Going on, family? Make sure you gotta get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Green gang, I see y'all. Appreciate y'all. Get them likes up, family. Come on, get them likes up. Go ahead and vibe out. The greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. I see you, Green gang. I see you. Got a great show for y'all tonight. Get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Get your popcorn, get your drinks. Let's kick it. Come on, y'all. King Talk. See y'all filtering in. Appreciate y'all. Get them likes up as you come in. It's King Talk, baby. Let's go. See y'all coming in, family. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Green Gang, I see ya. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Get your popcorn, get your drinks. Let's have a great time tonight, y'all. Shout out to the 100K and you, man. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Tej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today. Showtime. See, cool season. Whole lot of gang. What's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Trill. We got Ricky, Rio, Shan, Lou, Humble Dad, me, myself, a Lapeef J.I. What happened to Real? Man, a moment of silence, huh? He gone?
He said he's working on something.
Oh, he said he's working on something. Okay. I thought we got some bad news or something like that, man. Everybody was quiet, like, man, I hate to tell you. Anyhow, Trill, that Clint, Shay?
Yeah, you have to ask, bro. That means you ain't noticing.
I'm like, damn.
He's trying to be his age. That's what it is.
Trying to be my age.
Hey, man. You know, like Kels was doing. He's saying some similar shit now.
Yeah, no, it'll be back in 2 weeks, man.
Okay. All right. Let me find out you're crossing the burning sands, Shan.
Shit. Never.
That's funny.
Yeah, let me find out. So, you got that wood or not. Hold on, I shouldn't have said that. Pause. Anyhow, somebody's about to say something.
No, I was gonna ask Trill why, if he's gonna grow back in 2 weeks, why'd he cut it?
I just wanted to get it even. I feel like it was just too rough, too many dead ends. Sometimes you just got to scrape it all off, start all over. I say my face will grow quick though. It'll be back in 2 weeks. Watch. In
other words, he probably fucked up. I mean, typically it's when it happens, it's like shit. Man, I remember when I cut my shit off, man. I kind of fucked up. I kind of like chased it down a little bit too much. And I was like, fuck, let me cut it. I didn't recognize myself. I looked in the goddamn mirror like, damn. I had motherfuckers walking past me left and right. They ain't even notice me. That shit is a dramatic change when it becomes a part of you. I mean, imagine if Humble Dad and Shan probably looked the same. He still got that close shave, but imagine if Rio and Humble Dad shave their beard.
My skin probably a whole different color under this beard. For real.
Tell you what, it feel weird as hell putting on shirts and touching things. I could actually feel things with my face now. It ain't been that way a long time.
Yeah.
What your wife say about it?
The wild shit is like after I cut it, she walked in, we chopping it up for like 20, 30 minutes before she even noticed. She's like, wait a minute. something look off. And I had to tell her what it was. It's like, oh my God. It had been like, I ain't cut my bed probably about 4 years, something like that, 4 or 5 years. But I don't know. Like I said, I just woke up, just wanted to change, just wanted to start over.
All right, let me find out you're doing a little job change, man.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you in the courtroom, man. I'm talking about that Roe and Wade.
Hell no. Staying far away from that shit.
Oh, okay. Well, let me scratch that off the list. No, he said that ain't gonna work. He don't want to talk about it tonight. All right. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys enough of the humor. I guess I'm not that funny. I got rid of a bunch. I bet you that's Shan. Ain't never paying attention. Always doing other shit, man. Looking at the anime. Okay. Anyhow, thank you guys for tuning in to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do got a couple gentlemen that should be pulling up. We'll see what that's about. Housekeeping in order. Again, hit the like, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor again, Tej Hanley. Make sure you guys go ahead and fill the Tej. I did hand somebody a box, man. I mailed out a box this morning to somebody, man. It's just somebody random. The product worked. I stand behind it. So make sure you guys fill the Tej. Get 30% off along with a free gift. That link is posted in the description. And it's pinned to the top of the chat too. Yeah, it is pinned to the top of the chat. So go ahead and click that link. Green Gang, I see you. Somebody with a super chat said, damn, Gladys Tuesday, back to the positive podcast. All the podcasts are positive. Mr. Savior, I don't quite understand what you mean by that, because everything on the Lapeef Network is all positive. Especially last night, it was a great show. I think it was all positive. Shout out to another one.
Stop the cap.
What the hell was that? Somebody got a new sound bite. That motherfucker extra loud. Just tone it down a little bit. I gotta turn my shit down. Can y'all hear me? That shit was loud as hell. Was it just me? I talked to the brothers with the headphones. That shit was extra loud, right? Yeah,
that shit was loud.
Yeah,
very loud.
A little bit. That shit was obnoxious.
Yeah,
obnoxious. Mr. Matthews, salute to the fellas. Appreciate the $10 super chat. Green Gang, I do see you in the chat. And you know I'm stalling, trying to get the rest of these guys on here, but it is what it is. Oh, O'Shea Duke Jackson. It could be enough depending on where you live in the country, but it's not what it used to be. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for the super chat and the perspective. If this is your first time tuning in to King Talk, we do have some topics that's before we get to the meat of the conversation. So just be patient, enjoy the ride. Everything else is going to be A1 on the front end, as well as we build up to the back end. So get your popcorn, get your drinks, do whatever it is you need to do. Turn the NBA playoffs off and just tune in to this King Talk right now, because that's what it's all about. Y'all ready, fellas?
Yeah, I was looking at the Boston game tonight. That's what I was trying to look at, but you know,
caught you up, man. You know, God working mysterious ways. I know I had a word for somebody, man, and it was for you, Mr. Lou. Came directly to you.
I just left the money on the table and walked away from the game, man.
Okay, well, you know what it is, man. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get that money if you put a bet in. Marvelous opinion. Shout out to the Lapeef family. Peace and love. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the super chat. They're coming in early, man. Thank you, guys. Green Gang, I see you. Let's get this show started. It's gonna be a little bit funky, as Logic would say in the beginning. I'm gonna bring this up real quick. Damn. I seen this post. If a man is dating a woman with kids, is he wrong for going to her house with dinner for two, or is he obligated to feed her kids as well? C responded by saying, why would you date someone with kids and then think it's okay to decide not to care for the children too? Laugh my ass off. I'm so tired of this world. Chloe says it's a date, not a marriage yet. And then C said, no, they are dating and he's on his way to her house with a dinner. He has no intention on feeding her children, LOL. When you date someone with kids, you are a potential step parent, whether you like it or not. And regardless of which stage of the relationship you are in. Interesting take, man. I know some of you fellas out here dating, and there's some people in the audience, I'm pretty sure I date women with kids. I mean, it's not what we strive for, but let's be real. It happens, right? plenty of men out here capping and they know they dating with these women, especially if they body up to par. They fucking with them, right? So that leaves me with the question: if a man is dating a woman with kids, should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning? Should it ever be a priority in the beginning? Because I don't know what was going on there, but let me get you guys' perspectives. I see Lou like he fired up and ready.
Nah, because I did this post in my group. So I run a Facebook group,
All right,
Mackenberries.
come that promotion. Go ahead, brother.
Nah. Ain't no promo. But I had this
I'm
conversation
gonna see
really,
you in
right?
Don't worry about it.
And a lady asked this question in the group, and I personally felt a kind of way about this conversation because I'm dating you. You know, I believe when you dating a woman, if I'm coming to your house, I'm not playing stepdaddy yet. We dating. We in the dating process. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm coming over to your crib, I'm usually buying food that me and you eat, like Thai food or crab legs, because crab legs is kind of expensive. I'm not gonna bring
What?
a pound. I'm not bringing a pound of crab legs for $75. You know what I'm saying? For an 8-year-old kid to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because then they're gonna waste my crab legs. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, I think your kids you would feed your kids, put them to sleep before I come over to the house. You know what I'm saying? Because unless we having a family meeting and we eating together and we all sitting at the table, we talking about how baby boy did in school today. We're not having those conversations when I come over to the house if I'm dating. You know what I'm saying? That's just that was just my intake on it because I'm like, dating is a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not obligated, but if you ask and you call, you're already obligated to me. The minute you make that phone call, you say, "Hey, the kids eat." That's your obligation. You already obligated yourself to buying that food.
Okay, that's interesting perspective, man. I seen Trill over there busting up over there. All right, I'm gonna go to you, humble dad. What are your thoughts about it? If a man is dating a woman with kids, should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning?
Ever in the beginning? I think it kind of
Yeah.
depends on the situation as far as like if I was dating a woman with kids and it was the first encounter, I wouldn't necessarily say I would buy the kids food because me and her are dating. I don't even know if I like her enough to even be interested in a kid.
What?
You need me to re-explain it? So but if it has been a continuation of several dates and I'm feeling her, enough to get to the point of courting her or whatnot, or see her as more than just a rendezvous, then you know what I'm saying. Hey, I didn't read that. I'm gonna have to go back and read that one.
That was for Trill. Don't worry about it.
I bet. Then I'll definitely wouldn't mind buying the kids food if it's a family type of gathering. But if it's just me and her dating, then I don't see the point in buying everybody food if it's considered a date.
Okay.
The lady's about to start hating him after this.
Hating who?
You for saying that because I respect it too. You're right though. I totally agree. But
Hey, listen, you must. Well, you'll learn. I'm not concerned about anybody liking me, so I'm good.
There you go. Mr. Rio, welcome to the show, brother. If a man dating a woman with kids, should ever. I read that.
I don't.
You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I don't really feel like you have any obligation to the kids. I mean, you're just dating, unless we dating for purpose of a long-term commitment, of which you might not even know that yet. Why am I entertaining with the kids when I'm coming over to have dinner with you? You know what I mean? I think that's her responsibility, to make sure that her kids are fed and, in a comfortable space so that her and I can get together and be able to have an opportunity to interact with each other without the kids, unless we establish that, and then even then, it may be better opportunities to engage with the kids than, when I'm trying to have a dinner date with you at your house. Because a dinner date at your house is a little bit is a different kind of dinner date anyway. That's a little bit comfy, So you would imagine that the kids would be, in another space if we were to do something like that.
Shan.
Wait, come back to me. I'm in the message.
Trill. If a man is ever dating one with kids, should our kids ever be a priority in the beginning? What are your thoughts?
Priority is a shaky word. There's so much wiggle room in between there. But in terms of I just say hypothetically speaking, this is the first couple dates. I come to her crib. I know that her kids are gonna be there. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna offer to bring them something to eat. That's just how I am. I'm not gonna bring dinner for two if I know your kids are there. It's just I don't know, man. It's not gonna cost me that much extra money. Even if I break your crab legs and steaks, I'll stop at McDonald's, get them little motherfuckers some nuggets and fries or whatever, and do that little y'all do y'all thing over there while me and your mom's kicking it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how I'm cut. But in terms of obligation, no, you're not obligated. In fact, I don't even believe in meeting nobody kids within the first 6 months of dating. Because if I'm dating a woman, she damn sure not meeting my kid within before 6 months. So that's a situation I feel like she gotta monitor and set boundaries a bit. So if you can't find a babysitter or whatever, and you want me to come by your crib, then we just got to reschedule. We got to go out. We got to do something else. But I don't want to meet your kids that fast. And if you allow me to meet your kids that fast, I'm going to look at you differently. So that's my take on it. But hypothetically, we just going to take all of that out the way. Date number 4, I'm going by the crib. Am I going to stop and get the kids something? Yes, probably so.
Okay, so in other words, I think Trill is saying that if you meeting a woman, kids that early, then you might be looking in the wrong place for a woman, right? Because we talked about the baby being tossed around on the bed. When they get it on, they don't give a fuck. Some of these women out here like that. They don't care. Anyhow, that's a whole nother story. I seen Lou like, yeah. Shan, if a man is ever dating a woman with kids, should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning?
Do me a favor, throw that picture back up real quick from the question. Okay, so if a man is dating a woman with kids, is he wrong for going to her house with dinner for 2, or is he obligated to feed her kids as well? That's the one question. Then you saying, you can bring it down, and then you saying if a man is dating a woman with kids, should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning? Even though those are 2 different questions and they can really technically get 2 different answers, my answer is hell yeah, you bring food, and you bring it as soon as possible. Date 1. That's how I feel. Now, let me qualify that. I'm with Trill when Trill says you really shouldn't be meeting people's kids too soon. My thing is, I don't even need to meet the kids. I'm still bringing food. I don't want to meet them. I don't want them to get to know me. I don't want them to think that mom got a whole bunch of boys, guys coming in and out the house, and they get to know me. I break up 3 months. They get to know the next dude, so on and so forth. That's traumatizing for kids. That's why you really don't want them to meet your children. But even if I don't meet the kids, I'm bringing food for the kids as soon as possible. You asked about, should the kids be a priority? Yep. For a guy like me. And the reasons why is twofold. 1, dating should be indistinguishable from marriage. And since I'm demanding women to do for a man what she would do for her husband in the dating stage, why wouldn't we? It's quick. We quick to want to have sex with women. We quick to want her to cook, quick to want her to clean, to be helpful, to be valuable in our lives somehow. We want her to show that. We want that to show up as soon as possible. But then when it comes to protecting, providing, problem solving, and procreating, our 4 Ps, we want to just be selective now. We're going to be selective. We can't be selective with that. And the other reason why, that's number 1. So yeah, we provide as soon as possible. We show what we would do in a marriage as soon as possible. Oh, but Shan, that's tricking off. Well, okay, now we're talking about tax brackets. What does it cost you, bruh, to bring some chicken nuggets to the kids, son? How much is that setting you back?
Last week we talked about not bringing chicken nuggets to kids. So now it's cool to say we're going to be stepdad.
I didn't say that.
And why they got to eat chicken nuggets? I mean, if we going to go the extra mile,
fuck it.
I get them with saying. I'm just saying.
The only question I want to ask Shannon is, so right away you want the responsibility is what I'm asking.
Yeah, why not? It's because that responsibility to feed children, I ain't taking them to school. I'm not teaching them. I'm not doing their homework. I'm bringing some food over to chill with a chick that I kind of dig. She's kind of digging me, and I want her to show me what kind of woman she's gonna be with me. That's the reason I'm over there. So I'm gonna show her what kind of man I'm gonna be. I want her to get on my program. She has to come up under my program and do what I need her to do. So I need to let her know what kind of guy, what kind of leader I am of this program. Then bringing over some food, including $75. What was it that you brought? Some seafood.
Crab legs.
If the kids like crab legs, they get some crab legs. No,
but see, my only thing is, you get off work. Normal Americans get off work at 5 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. You get home by 6. You know what I'm saying? By the time you settle down, get food ready, it's about 6:30, 6:45, right?
Mm-hmm.
You as a mother, you as a single mother, I'm coming over. I'm calling you like around 7 o'clock. Hey, did you eat yet? Because you're taking care of the kids at that time. So by the time I get to the house, it's by 8 o'clock. By that time, I think your kids should be already fed. For me, that's just my theory. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. But see,
so,
when we answer the question based on the question, see, if we can add all these qualifiers. Well, was I at work? Was I at home chilling that day? Was I off that day? Was it during vacation? Was it summertime? Was the kids sleep? Were they not? The question is simply asking, do you bring food to the house, and is it a priority for me?
But those
everybody in that household is a priority to me. Everybody, because that's the kind of that's everybody in that household is a priority to me. So it's not about me. Well, I'm assuming that the kids are asleep. I'm gonna say, are the kids asleep? Or why are they awake? Did they do their homework? What kind of mother? You know, because I'm gonna start thinking. It's almost gonna be qualifying you as a mother. Well, you know, so did they? Okay, no problem. I got something for them too. They may not get what we get. They might not get the steak because but I'll take care of them. Don't worry about it. I got that. See, that's what we do as men to make sure that we are providing. And now I get it. If we're going to assume that she's doing her motherly duties and all that, then what other assumptions are we making with these women? These are the red flags that we got to kind of watch out for. These are qualifiers to see if this is even the woman that you want. So you got to ask. So for me, it wouldn't even matter where I'm at, what time of day it is, how soon did we just meet last week at the club? All of that wouldn't matter. If I know that she got kids and I'm still trying to check her out, then the kids is part of the package. All right, fuck it. Now I get it. I married a woman with children on my second marriage. Remember, I'm twice married, twice divorced. I've dated women with children. I know I know it's a bad deal for most single guys. When I got married the second time around, when I became a stepdad, I had no children. I didn't have my kid until I was 42 years old. More often than not, it's a bad deal, but that's not the question. See, I got a whole different argument for that. This argument right here is, do you make her children a priority? Yes, especially if this is a woman that got to make me a priority as a wife. Then I'm going to make her a priority as a husband. And I'm going to show her that it's no different in dating than it is in marriage, because she better do the same thing for me.
Okay. Ricky, if a man is dating a woman with kids, should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning?
Shit. I mean, what woman you dating? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I'm dating her, they won't be a priority because we got this far. If I'm dating her, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you were a chick, I mean, let's keep it funky as it dodgy. If you were a chick that you even got to look at it like, fuck them kids. Why you fucking with her? Right? Why are you even in that position? Why you even putting yourself in that spot? You see what I'm saying?
It's a great point.
Right? I mean, everybody want to play like they don't see what's going on. Hey, she got kids and you still trying to hit. So what you talking about? So
you never had a weak moment.
Man, everybody has weak moments. I'm just saying.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Right? I've been in my guy. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about that later. But we said men, right? You said a man, right? Take it the way y'all want. If she not worth it, then they not worth it. So why are you there?
And just real quick, like, even if you there on some temporary shit, that aids you in the mission. There's nothing gonna win that woman over faster than you prioritizing their kids, bringing their kids a $15, $20 bill. You know.
What money are we talking about?
Like,
I don't think the money isn't the issue. I don't think the money's the issue.
All I'm saying. You can't have it both ways is all I'm saying.
I get it. I respect it, but I don't think the money's the issue for me. It's more
Tell me the
the
issue.
the issue for me is the setting of
You got to mute in
of what you
between,
said.
fellas.
It's a setting for me in a household with a single mom, for me, that if I'm coming into your situation, if I'm taking that responsibility on right away, am I walking into your house, sitting down with your kids, having these conversations? Like you said, no, I'm not. So no, that's what you said. Even if you meet the kids or not, you're still taking care of that responsibility. But if she was to reach out to you tomorrow and say, hey, listen, I need you to send me $20 for these kids because they father didn't send me the money, or I'm kind of low right now so I get paid this Friday, are you going to take that responsibility on so she gets paid?
Yeah, see, when we add these different qualifiers, it changes the conversation. And so I think, and I hear what you're saying, because if she calls, she get to calling and say, hey, can I hold 100? She send you the text message, you know, I was wondering, can you cash at me this? Hey, you know, my card note is due and I'm a little, they talking about, you know, then you start to be like, wait, hold on, what the hell? You know, I'm not.
But you can't blame her though.
Looking, huh?
But you can't blame her. You can't blame her for that now because you opened those doors.
Oh no, yes I can. No, yes I can, because see, no, hear me out. Her personal responsibilities like bills and whatnot, and because she's low on bread and whatnot, is different than me making the gesture of providing nutrition for children. I feed people that I don't know. I pull up to the freeway and the homeless person pull up, they can get a dub. Why wouldn't I do that for a woman I'm dating? I get it. Some people are like, man, I ain't giving them no money. Them homeless people, they want to be out here by themselves. I don't think of it like that. I say, listen, I'm just doing my part. You want to use the money for, or they're gonna just get drugs, Shan. That ain't on me. That's between them and God. All I know is that I got it. I'm a help. And so the lady walks over to the car. She wants some money. You can have some money. I got enough of it. Why would I do that for strangers? Everybody that's ever helped anybody that they don't know shouldn't have a problem feeding children that they don't know.
No, that's not.
All I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Lou love the kids. You know what I'm saying? I play stepdaddy once in a blue moon if I have to. I'll get you the Walmart toys.
Why do you get? So then tell me, Lou. Why they can't get no crab legs, Lou? Why they can't get a bite of them crab legs?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because honestly speaking, right, at this me coming to your house, if I'm just dating, I'm still weighing my options. Like, you know, women use the words dating. I got a boyfriend or I got a boo. They use certain words or terminology to get away with certain things of how they want to live their life promiscuously without having no judgment towards. So they use wordplay. So for me, dating is not I'm in a relationship.
Right.
Dating is me enjoying this moment that might lead to a relationship, not guaranteed. So if I'm coming to your house at 8 o'clock at night, baby girl, I'm not here. We gonna eat. I'm gonna feed you, but
you gonna
at 9 o'clock the lights gonna get dim.
Town, right?
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. If I'm coming over to eat, you know what I'm saying. But wait, I'm not gonna.
But the question I thought I put it in the perspective of this is a first date, right? It's a first date, right? And we're in the meal is at her house, and I'm bringing the meal to her house. And so, from my perspective, I don't even understand why I would be meeting the kids necessarily. Let's say that I knew that they was going to be up or whatever. I think that I would definitely ask.
Island Gal, I'll send you a plane ticket.
That wasn't the question. It was saying, am I obligated? One, I'm not obligated to provide anybody food other than her, right? The obligation. And then, but at the same time, it's a date. So I'm thinking about just her and dating her and getting to know her, not as opposed to, I mean, I'm not against buying the kids food, but that's not how I interpret the question, though.
Hey,
that's not how I interpret it. That's not how I interpreted it initially either. The way I felt about it is you said in the beginning. So I'm figuring, okay, we only went on maybe a date or two at the most. You know, we still getting a feel for each other. Now that we done put all these perspectives out on the table, I'm wondering, how did I get there from let me bring you a meal so that we can have a date at home, right? Because 9 times out of 10, if I'm courting you in the beginning, I'm taking you out.
Right. Like, how are you at her house to begin with, right?
How am I there, right? And so did she invite me, and how did she approach that? Did she say, hey, I want something to eat and I want to spend some time with you, you mind picking something up? Absolutely, right? Or the other hand is, if I'm trying to get over there, now if I'm trying to get over there and I know you didn't mention it's you and the kids over there, then I'm going to ask, did you and the kids eat? You know what I'm saying? But that's a different, how did we get there? You know what I mean? And so it is absolutely not that we don't want the kids to eat, but we also got to we also got to acknowledge, once you start having family time, don't renege on that now. Don't say I just brought them that one time. Once they start liking you, oh yeah, Mr. Shan, Mr. Rick, he brings us crab legs. You know what I mean? We was watching wrestling, you know, and all that. Now, come on, you locked in now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And once you disappeared and they were asking about you, you know, vice versa, right? So we just got to make sure we cognizant of the impression that we're gonna have on everybody to steer. You know,
Well,
so
that would presume that the kids know that the food came from me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying. That's why I kind of quantified it with say qualified it with saying I may not even know that I may not even meet them yet. I just want to make sure that they're good. So it's really, you know, my man Ricky said something about 2 weeks ago. He said, I can't really quote it like he can. He said, I love you is wait, I got you. No, fuck saying I love you. I got you. Say it, Ricky. What did you say?
Hey, from a man, getting a man saying "I got you" is better than saying "I love you."
I got you is better than saying I love you. Exactly. And
when
so I hear you.
Got you. He got you.
And all I'm saying is, and hear me out, and hear me. And I know it sounds simpish and very, but you got to understand. On the flip side, it's what I'm going to require from a woman as well. Like I'm hard on women. Everybody knows this. Everybody that watches my show, I'm real hard on women. But in order to be hard, in order to be in the capacity that I am and expect what I want, there's a certain way I have to move as well. It's like, and that's what a lot of men are actually failing at. It's almost like I demand this. I want a woman. I want you to be fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun. I want you to be submissive. I want all of this stuff. Okay, no problem. You damn right deserve all of that stuff, brother, because you're a man and you're a human being. But then what about you? What are you supposed to do? We have to do our part as well. And so when I look at the benefit, when I look at the cost benefit, because that's what we are, cost benefit calculators. When I look at the cost benefit of the transaction of making sure some kids is fed, it's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. Now we talking about going to Disneyland and shit. We talking about, that's $120 a ticket. We talking about shit like that. Then it's like, okay, wait. But if we just talking about, I'm going over her house.
Baby kids.
Yeah, baby kids. Y'all remember baby taking all these goddamn kids to Disney. So when we start talking about that, that's different. But we talking about feeding children and what it would take. I get it. It's not about the money. It's not about how much money it is, but to me, it almost is, because if we're saying it's a principle, the principle should really be, let me make sure I got this. Because if we're going to do it on principle, it's almost like, well, let me show you what kind of motherfucker I am. Especially if I like you, especially if I'm trying to fuck, especially if I want to get at you. Let me show you what kind of dude I am. And that's just how men, that's how I grew up. That's how the homies in my neighborhood taught me how to be. So,
yeah, I got you. Hold on, Lou. Hold on, Lou. 1 second. My apologies. Just want to try to get real and logic in this real quick. Hey, really? Did you see the post? Did you see it?
What are you talking about? The rolling banner?
No, that's right. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, basically, I ran across this. If a man is dating a woman with kids, is he wrong for going to her house with dinner for two? Was he obligated to feed her kids as well? So the context is just, I know that we some stand-up type of guys, and we wouldn't probably be in the house, but let's just speak on, because it happens, right? It may not happen to us. If a woman has kids and she invites you, let's just say it's hard for her to find a babysitter. Maybe she's in a town where she doesn't have family or a good support system, and you just decided to choose to fuck with her for whatever reason. Should you be obligated to have to bring the kids food? Like what type of man are you when it comes to this situation? And not saying that you less of a man if you don't. I just want to get your perspective on it real quick, you and Logic.
No, I appreciate it. Hey, man, I must be sitting in the wrong seat. I thought we didn't date women with kids, man. I thought we didn't do stepdaddy. I thought that was no. I thought that was the devil. Found these parts, but it seemed like real life happens. and you get who you qualify for. And so when you find yourself in a situation where you have had to adjust your expectation based on who you qualify for, and you with a woman with kids, no, you're not obligated in the beginning. No, and honestly, if they not your seeds, I'll be honest with you, man. And I've dated women with kids. I've been with women with kids. All that, at no point are you obligated. Do something that's the kindness of your heart. That's one thing. And let's be clear. At the same time, that woman auditioning for you, please understand she's assessing you too. And her kids play a factor in that. So she's paying attention to how you treat her kids, how you talk to them, what you do. Are you over there drinking all the juicy boxes, eating all the cereal? You know what I'm saying? You over there being like
all the Pop-Tarts.
You over there being like Melvin from Baby Boy. You know what I'm saying? All in the kitchen, butt naked with an apron on, in front of the kids, cooking eggs and whatnot, hopping around with their mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta keep this a beam, man. But nah, man, nobody is obligated. Those kids are the responsibility ultimately of her and the father. That's whose responsibility they are.
All right, Mr. Logic. The man is dating a woman with kids. Should her kids ever be a priority in the beginning? Keep it funky. Keep it funky.
Based on that post, man, nigga said, I mean, I don't understand it. She invited me over, but I'm bringing food. Like, what world are we living in? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
she's not cooking.
no, well, she not cooking, something wrong. Or I'm just be honest with you, she finessing the shit out of whoever that dude is that's coming over there. And then guess what? Dudes fall. So you know what? Salute to that chick. Keep getting them reelers and shans to come over there and bring you crab legs and cheesesteak sandwiches and all that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get a Rick to bring you a pizza. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. I ain't even mad at you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even mad. But the deeper thing is that this. Like, I don't even be want to meet nobody kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to meet nobody kids until I really, like I say, I got to get permission from the man. So I won't even date nobody kid. I mean, date no chick with kids without getting that waiver from that man. So like, if I'm smashing her, I'm definitely not smashing her around her kids. I mean, I used to do it back in the day, but like, I'm not moving like that no more. So I'm not going to your house. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be on a level that we ready to move on to something big and better before I even meet your kids. So like, just some casual over there playing PlayStation, eating crab legs. Nah, I think that post is for niggas to get finesse. I mean, dudes to get finesse.
You have it. Go ahead, Lou. I know you wanted to say something.
No, I respect that point right there. I never really thought of it like that. Why am I bringing food to a household that I'm being invited to? That's something I never really even looked at from a different point of view, which makes a lot of sense. I respect.
You know what she also gonna tell you to do too, partner? Bring some juicy juice, and she gonna tell you to bring a bottle of liquor. So look, and then look, and that whole time she gonna pour you one glass, and she gonna use the rest of that liquor for the other nigga to come
on. Nah, I respect it, but no, I wanted to ask Shannon the main thing, because he does say that this is a representation of who I'm gonna be later on in life with you. And I feel like, as a woman, she got to represent herself to me too, to make sure I know she's a woman that can take care of the household when I'm not there either.
You got that right.
If I'm coming over the house, I'm thinking you making sure your kids is ate, they're fed, they ready to take a shower, they in bed, because now it's grown up time. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a certain time in the days when, when your mother used to have friends over, if it was a school week or a school day, your ass was in the shower by 7 o'clock, and you was in the bed, and you better not come out that room if our homegirls was over and they outside in the living room drinking or whatever. You ain't come out your bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Everything was taken care of before that man came over, or her friends came over to the house. So I'm from an old school principle of certain things. So I look at certain things too as a woman. Like, if you're gonna be this woman for me, I expect certain things to be done too before I get there.
And
I got you.
And you think that man didn't feed you?
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. See, I came from a single mother household, so my mom never introduced me to no woman.
Right, but
No
what I'm saying,
man,
what I'm
and
saying,
no, and no.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying,
And
but I'm
if
asking the question though. I'm asking the question though. You think, yeah, all that, right? You didn't know
Yeah,
it,
you didn't meet him.
but you think that man didn't feed you before?
Big dog. I'm not even gonna say too much on this live, but from the day I came up, and the minute I realized I started off young in this world. You know what I'm saying? I hung around the older dudes in life, so I got schooled real fast to the game. You know what I'm saying? But at the age of where I was at, my mom's was working till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. It was just me, so I had to take care of me anyway. You know what I'm saying?
So that's interesting you mentioned that. That's interesting you mentioned that because, like you said, we need to qualify her. She'll be qualifying us. You show up as how it's going to be long term. Start now doing what you're going to do long term, so I don't get surprised, right? And then you said 7 o'clock. But see, your mom, even your moms, and many single moms out there work till 1 o'clock in the morning, but they still want to meet a guy like you, Lou. They still, even though she's working that late night shift, is because she's a single mom. It's because she ain't got no husband, or because she left that dude, or whatever reason that she's single, a mom, or whatever reason, right? She still wants to date. And so sometimes she can't make it. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes she got caught in traffic. So if we're going to add qualifiers to the question and not just leave it on this base, let's assume that she normally would do something like that. But then that night that you was going over and she really, really wanted to see you, she says, you know what? I got caught up in traffic. You know it because you heard about the highway that got the fucking that fell apart or some shit. And then she tells you, I didn't get a chance to get the kids anything. What do you do at that point?
I mean, that's different.
And that's my point.
Different.
That's my point. So
but
here,
if I'm just
that's
dating
different.
you,
and I think everybody on the panel would say, oh, well, if that was the case, man, yeah, I'm gonna bring the kids to fucking.
Of
I'm
course.
gonna spend $10 and get the kids something to eat.
Yo,
My thing is,
Logic is the guy right now. He's like, no.
Oh, I'm gonna say hell no. You still getting finesse. I don't even know you try to remix get finesse. Like
okay, all right. So let me talk to Logic.
Shannon, if what you said happened, right? You got in a car accident. She was running late. Then,
well, only because he was mentioning because he was qualifying the question with other things, and I'm just simply saying if we're gonna do that, then there's a lot of different scenarios. But let's look at it on base level. You saying finesse? At what point do you consider? See, and I think that's where I mentioned tax. I don't know if you was in here when I said tax bracket. $10 ain't a finesse.
I understand the finesse part.
But you're right. It do go along with tax bracket. So I'm not dating no chick that got there working 1 o'clock in the morning either. So if you want to be honest, I'm not dating that chick.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said before, if you're at this point with her that this is even an issue, you know what I'm saying? Why are you with her, bro? If this is not what you was looking for, move the fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
Which is true. But some situations you have where it's an understanding, like, yo, we just having fun right now. We dating.
But that's what I was saying. But then and that's just what I was saying, bro. It's like, again, who's lying in this situation, bro? Right? Did you step to her, let her know, hey, you got kids? I ain't trying to deal with that. I'm just trying to hit you. What's up?
That's another thing too, and you're right, Rick. Because a lot of dudes, and I say this all the time, like I only been in 3 real relationships my whole life, brothers. You know what I'm saying? And I picked and choose those women very carefully. I got married at 19, joining the military. I thought I was with the White House picket fence shit. I was with it. I was like, yeah, we gonna do this. And that was 2 years later. I was like, nah, this shit ain't for me, cuz. Like I still want to be free. You know what I'm saying? And then my next relationship after that, I jumped into, and I was like, nah, this shit's still not for me. I'm not ready for this yet. So let me live my life. You know what I'm saying? And I lived my life till I was comfortable to say I'm ready to settle down and get married and start this real family again. In the midst of all of that, though, I wasn't taking no hostages. I was making it very clear. I play stepdaddy. I send the toy. I send you the $50 for the gift if you need. Daddy not around. As long as when I call you and I want to come through and I do what I do, that's what it is. But I'm going to respect the understanding that please do not give me no responsibility of being no stepdad, because I'm not sitting down with your kids and I'm not going over report cards we not doing this parent teacher meeting together. I didn't meet the child father to say, yo, my man, I'm the man in your son life or your daughter life. We not doing none of that. So I'm not obligated for nothing right now.
Hey, Buddy Savage. See, I at least do that. I co-parent for the little nigga. But you know what I'm saying?
What?
All right. Hey,
that's complete. That's wild to me.
Yeah.
That's why, because that's what I'm with Lou with that. That's what I was saying. We ain't doing no parent teacher conferences. We ain't goddamn doing homework and all that shit. I'm going over her house with some food. Do I roll up with an extra baggie for the kids?
Nah, but see, if I'm co-parenting though, Shan, you got to realize it's more or less I'm with that woman. You feel what I'm saying? So that's at a whole nother level.
I'm not going to understand the logic. He's saying the woman, that's her child and her responsibility. Lou is saying, for your child, I'm not doing the stepdaddy. I'm not co-parenting. Are you saying for a woman with a child that's not yours, you're gonna co-parent?
No, listen, the thing is, if you with that chick, you have no choice. If you with that chick, and like I said, not just no casual dating or smashing.
Why are we changing the question? The question is scrolling across.
The obligation of
dating a woman with kids.
I mean, not obligated to do nothing, but it would be nice if you did. I'm just being honest. You ain't obligated to do nothing. Don't nobody owe nobody nothing.
All right, there y'all go. Y'all. There you go. We're going to button that one up, man. Sure, you don't want to say nothing on it, right? I see you put that mic. Good. Okay. All right, we'll be around in circles, man. Y'all, the women getting happy, and then they just get sad. Then they get really happy, and so it's the women and the kids in the chat, and they just up and down right now. They trying to figure this shit out.
But JR, they getting happy about the food part, but then they gonna get sad when they learn what they got to do, and that's what. So you'll get people that's probably saying, "Oh, that's simp talk and all that kind of stuff," but then they're not listening to the full story. It's not just about the food; it's about making sure, like Lou just said, is she doing what she's supposed to do, and is she doing what she's supposed to do for me? They'll get probably sad when they realize what they got to do in order to even date me to begin with. I don't have no problem bringing food as long as you're doing everything that you're supposed to do.
And communication is key. I mean, that's what we're talking about. Like, I know we were going on to the next subject, but why would you be in a relationship with a woman with kids and not expect to do anything for the kids? Like, that doesn't make any sense. So your initial response, I'm not talking about first date. Like, first date, you're trying to get to understand who she is. That's what I was referring to. But if you're talking about once you meet her and you say, okay, I feel like I can rock with this chick, then her kids are a part of the equation. And you should be thinking about the entire family at that particular point in time.
It just depends on what stage you at with that.
Hey, life. One thing, how you know you get finesse, right? If she asking you to bring food, DoorDash, Uber Eats, all that, right? You getting finesse. That means she ain't got no money. Something ain't right. There's no way. This 2022. Nobody should ever say to somebody, "Hey, can you stop by and grab some food?" No, go order some food. You got an app on your phone, don't it? Order some food.
Hey, that Uber Eats is expensive, sir. That Uber Eats is expensive.
Yeah. I am so glad I am not in this dating pool with y'all.
No,
this is sad.
Really? Okay.
I'm dead ass.
I know you. Hold on, Shan. Hold on, Shan. Now we're gonna move on because y'all gonna steady keep doing it. We're gonna move on.
When you ask,
if you guys
asking for food,
if you guys just tuning in, welcome to King Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and get your 30% off along with a free gift. Let's keep it rocking. Green Gang, I see you guys in the chat. Appreciate all the super chats. I should probably go through some of these super chats real quick. Island Girl Q, $4.99. Who let the men? Oh, we're at that one already. My bad, Trill. I didn't mean to read that again. Damn, what the hell? What's going on? Eugene Still, I believe when you're dating, the person you are dating should be your only focus at this point. Kids should not be the first priority, and neither should sex. $4.99 super. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. I did that already. I don't know what's going on. Didn't Robin from Baby Kids pay for those kids to go to the theme park and didn't pay for the pizza? I don't know. You can pay for the children if you want. No one is obligated. Appreciate that. Trying to figure out even if I even like you enough. I'm not feeding nobody else. All right. Remember the McDonald's chick who wanted a Happy Meal. O'Shea, Shannon makes some interesting points. Shout out to O'Shea. Thank you. And the girl Q, Shan wanted to be called Step Zaddy day one.
That's only because she want to be my step. My anyway.
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead.
Chat would date a woman.
Hey, we'll
with
give you a
husband.
chance to write it down.
So would you bring? Chat would date a woman with a husband. If so, would you bring him food too? Quest. Hey, Logic. I don't know if this your guy or not. This your guy?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. If
Oh,
women,
that's dope.
yeah, if women knew they would be undateable after becoming a mama, would they still go out and irresponsibly have kids with men they aren't married to?
Nope. They were sold a bill of goods telling them that there's going to be a whole bunch of dudes out there that they can pick off a man tree when they get older, despite having children and getting their career under control.
Yeah.
If only they were told the truth.
Mr. Savior, $10. Y'all heard it here first. On the first date, make sure you bring the kids to food. If you don't, you're an irresponsible man. Well, there you go. Well, Shannon, I got 2 kids at home where I crab legs. I think I read that earlier. Tia says, what message does it send about a woman that would even make her kids a priority, especially in the beginning? What tone is that setting? Interesting point. This king talk, not simp talk, Shannon, really.
Go play in traffic somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Well, 99. A Happy Meal is just a tester meal to test you. Ain't no way to go but up from there. That said, this question seems like a question of, are you wrong for not tipping at the restaurant if it's not required?
Exactly. It's almost identical.
DT, somebody cue that Hitman Sammy Sam song.
Do the step daddy.
Mr. Logic, what if she a nurse working overnight?
Don't date nurses.
What if I wasn't there? What she'll do?
All right, y'all. Again, hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic, man. I'm gonna read this. And again, it might be a little bit out of character tonight, but I'm taking it there. Fuck it. Women that can tighten their pussy during sex. Let's be real. You only tighten if the dick ain't big enough. So can you feel it harder? Let's stop acting like this some magical sport. It's an interesting take, man. Yeah, we taking it there. Women that tighten their cat during sex. I mean, just feel free. It's like a.
What question do you have for us?
Well, I'm just asking you guys thoughts about what was posted
to do with this. You know what I'm saying? What are we supposed to do with this?
I don't know, man.
Bring Alan Guy Q up here and have her answer that question. Goddamn.
This the first time I'm going.
I'll bring her 2 kids. I'll bring her 2 kids. If she answer right, I'll bring her 2 kids some dinner.
No, let's be G. It take them pitch. Hey, put it back up and look at them chicks profile pictures. Look who we talking about. Look who talking to us. Look who talking to us. So like, hey, like I said, enough said. Look at the first one look like a rat. It's both conversations. Look at her. They flowing locks. They got eyebrows about to fall off. They got all that thick stuff on it. Listen who you talking to. Down, got nothing else to talk about but tight pussies.
and dig this logic. Look at, she's saying that, throw it up real quick. She's saying the women that can do that is a red flag. She's basically saying if a woman can tighten her pussy during sex, that's a red flag. Don't fuck with that woman. What are you talking about?
I think what she, all right. I kind of understand what she's saying now. I'm taking it like she's trying to say that's that good. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to let you know that that's the one that makes Shannon. That's the one that's gonna make Shannon. Yeah, that's what's gonna make Shannon bring the crab legs for the kids and take the whole family out. You know what I'm saying? Mother, granddaughter, everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of
that's Shannon right. She said, look, she trying to shame chick got there with tight pussy. Women that can tighten doing sex. Red flag.
I mean, I get it now. It took me a minute to understand what she was trying to say, but I get it now. She's trying to say she the devil. You know what I'm saying? Them the devils. Them the ones that hate you. That's what she trying to say.
I hear
She
what you're
trying
saying.
to
You put it in reverse.
That's like
You saying she reverse engineering and saying that's some devil pussy, y'all. Watch
Yeah,
out. That's a
that's
red
the-
flag. You don't want to fuck her.
that's
You're gonna be giving her.
supposed to.
You're gonna be giving her your wallet if you fuck her. I see what you're saying.
But that's,
Even though,
But you
what they
already
want to
having
do-
sex with it. You got to find out if it's tight or not. What we
but
talking
that's the thirst trap. That's the thirst trap because I bet you about 20 dudes jumped underneath her post talking about, oh, word, that's what you got. Now, let me take you out to eat. And then this is when Shannon comes in and asks about the family. You got kids. And I'm a buy these kids food.
If that pussy can put a headlock on my dick, your kids get a happy meal every time. Every visit, I'm bringing them with the toys and the extra fries. They get extra fries if the pussy can put a headlock on my dick.
And the apple with the apple slices, you heard? With the apple slices.
They get the fries and the apple. You know how they say you want fries or apple slice? Give me both. I'm going to get some headlock. My dick is about to get headlocked by her pussy. She gets both.
Nah, that was the thirst trap. That was
Okay.
the thirst trap.
Okay.
That was the thirst trap.
All right. I know the guys don't want to tackle. Anybody else want to? Really, you look. Go on ahead and say it, really.
Really think
I
about
was
it.
gonna ask Shan. He might not remember this because people be acting brand new. Do you remember that record? There's an old party record with LaWanda Page and Rudy Ray Moore, Sensuous Black Man and Sensuous Black Woman. LaWanda Page I got it here. LaWanda Page gave women a whole tutorial on how to vice grip.
For those that don't know, Rudy Ray Moore is Dolomite. Keep going, really.
Nah, she gave a whole tutorial. So what Lou is saying is absolutely right. She gave a whole go listen to that record, Sensuous Black Man, Sensuous Black Woman by Dolomite and Aunt Esther. That's who LaWanda Page is. Aunt Esther. She gave an entire tutorial on women, on how to ride it, how to slide, how to dip in and out, how to use them vice grips, the whole nine. So what Lou is saying, when you said it, that's the first thing I thought about, bro, was that record. So you spot on with that.
Did you say Aunt Esther from Sanford and Son?
Mm-hmm.
The ugly Aunt Esther? She ain't had no choice but to do goddamn flips. See, y'all be falling for tricks, man. That's how women be getting over y'all. Look, an ugly chick will always have the best head.
Hey, Logic,
Ugly
how old
chick
was Aunt Esther on Sanford and Son?
Look, I'm just
What
saying.
you talking about? How old was she on Sanford and Son, bro? How young was
Old
she when
lady.
she was doing vaudeville?
She was fine in the 60s.
No,
She
it's
was fine in the
What
60s.
you
and the
talking
60s.
about? What you talking about?
She by the time they got to Sanford and Son, she was already 65,
I didn't say
70.
she did the record when she was Aunt Esther, bro. I did not say that.
now Aunt Esther always go look like Aunt Esther. I don't give a fuck. As soon as she came out the goddamn pussy, she would look like Aunt Esther.
Logic,
You know
do the
what I'm
stepdaddy. Logic, do the stepdaddy. Do the stepdaddy.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and button that one up, man. I see you guys want.
Reset the room. Reset the room, man.
Yeah, take that one off the list. That one. Yeah. Okay. My bad. All right. Again, hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. I'm just throwing some things out there, man. We're gonna get into the meat of the conversation. We do have some women that watch as well. I thought the conversation would go another way. It didn't. That's my bad. But fuck it. I got another one, and this might be one of those. Y'all might start shaking your head. Trill might do his mic like this and shit, like move it out the way and shit. Like I'm not touching it, but it's a real conversation that I often hear about how women don't orgasm. Most women don't orgasm. Most women don't. Would you guys agree?
Play that clip. I don't care. That's our problem.
It was a woman that posted this. That fun fact: I had my first orgasm ever in the last month. I've been celibate for 10 months. What does that tell you? I didn't know where she was going with this. I couldn't figure out what that told me. The fact that she had her first orgasm ever in life. Can I believe that? Possibly. Because like most women that had these conversations, I talked to a lot of women, right? And they voluntarily tell you everything going on. And most women have said that they don't have orgasms. They just don't. Are men aware of that? Is this something that sounds strange? Are you one of those people that say, "Oh no, every woman I fuck, they have an orgasm"? Logic say he don't care, so I'm pretty sure he's not paying attention to it, right?
Hey,
I would hope I never been lied to.
This
I would
question.
hope I never been
Let
lied
me
to.
look at her first. I want
Well, first,
a girl who made
I hate one. That was B Simone. She's super, 5 million followers. She's a comedian.
I know. I want to
she had beef with Kevin Samuels. I remember they were going back and forth. One thing I hate when people use celibate and abstinence incorrectly. You know, I've been you ain't celibate for 10 months unless you married today. So she was abstinent for 10 months. But I do agree that most women don't have orgasms, and as bad as a lot of men want to be or want to think they are, it just depends on the woman. It really, because a lot of, you know, it's sex is mental, orgasms is even mental for men. You know, you end up fucking the same girl over and over and over again. It's just like Eddie Murphy said, same old crackers. You know, you got to think about the shit that you guys, men fake orgasms too, ladies, by the way. Sometimes we don't be wanting to fuck you when we do. And we got, goddamn, so we want to make it seem like we done nutted in the condom and we really didn't. We fake a whole lot of orgasms as well. We won't typically say that because we want to keep
you got sympathy.
Listen, you telling them that we fake it a lot? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying he's trying to say
we giving out sympathy. Well, he's trying to say we giving out sympathy dick a lot. That's what he's saying. Men is giving out sympathy dick. That's my terminology for it. I don't.
How many? I know you brothers that gave out some sympathy dick. Didn't want to fuck, but went ahead and fucked anyway. You know, didn't want to be there.
Yeah. But I'm a virgin, bro. I'm a virgin, so I don't know.
Sometimes people got to gracefully bow out. You know, this take me back to what Rilla said earlier. You get what you qualified for. If she's not having an orgasm, you don't qualify. And you done tried several times, it's not happening. You know what I mean? You know you done been there too long at that point. You know what I mean? If she like you and you can't make her orgasm, you know what I mean? You got to do some work. You know what I mean, on you to maybe better please her and explore and have those type of conversations that you need to have to figure out what's going wrong or maybe what you can do more right, so to speak. But if you can't get there, then I mean, we are natural hunters and competitors. If you don't care that she orgasm and you continuously hit now, you done gave up. That's my perspective.
Hey, Rio, I got a question for you. I got a question for him real quick, and I'm glad we're having this conversation. This is not to piggyback off of like DJ Envy. I really don't think that most men understand what an orgasm is when a woman is really having an orgasm. I mean, that's a deeper connection with somebody. That's almost a guarantee. If you're trying to get her, she ain't going nowhere if that's a lifestyle that you choose. But most men don't even know. Just because she's making them sounds and this and that. Some men know, some men don't. So Rio, are you saying that every woman that you've been around with, because it seems like you're a pleaser, right? And it looks like you want to make sure she get hers. You're confident that these women have had orgasms, and if you couldn't satisfy them, you just walked away because you can't figure it out.
I'm confident in that because my thing is, if you having the type of conversations with somebody that you should be having, right? I mean, if you've been intimate with each other for a long period of time, you should be having them kind of conversations. What's going wrong? What's going right? Right. And if she got to lie to you about that, then she's selfish. Then honestly, she's a little bit too selfless to the point of that's stupid, because women kind of lock in. You know what I mean? Over time, they get attached to you. They're emotional. Right. And so you're going to go ahead and you're going to fall in love with this man who not giving you an orgasm. You're just going to go ahead and take that for the rest of y'all relationship that may go forever. How long? And really not ever climax to where you possibly could if it's a discussion that you could have to make something better. Now, granted, he can only really improve to a certain extent. If it's performance, then that's something that we could talk about and work through, right? If it's equipment, now listen, you got to take that or leave that, right? Because there's only so much you can do about that. You know what I mean? So at that point, you figure out, okay, can we work together here in order to improve this sexual experience? Because ultimately, everybody wants that. Or is this something that's just not working out? You know what I mean? You got to be honest with yourself about that. I don't think I ever get to a point where I'd be like, man, well, yeah, my girl, my wife, she just don't orgasm. Come on.
Hey, Trill, let me.
Hey, I don't know why I got to be the only one that keep it funky. If y'all want me to keep it funky, look, fuck it. Let's do it. Check this out. She's settling who she's with, and she nothing with who she's want. That's it. So, well, whoever she's settling with, that's who. You know what I'm saying? That they don't get the good shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that she want, I guarantee you, she get nuts. I'm telling you, I guarantee you she get nuts by the nigga who she want to be with.
She probably wasn't because she getting nuts. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
So I had 2 girls in my life that I met. One that didn't nut at all. It didn't matter if you was pounding for damn near an hour. You know what I'm saying? Was not going to at all. And that's only because I guess, you know, she'd been through a traumatic time in her life, I guess, when she was younger. So it, you know what I'm saying, mentally rocked her shit that she wasn't even trying to be on it, but she would try to have sex. That's just please the man, but not for her pleasure at all. That was where she came from with it, and I had to understand because I was like, yo, this shit is just like an ego buster when Shorty's telling you like, no matter what you do, dogs, you could, yo, whatever you do, it's still not gonna make me done. You know what I'm saying? So that messes with your ego. Then I met one girl that never nutted until I came through. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, you know, I pulled through for my light skinned brothers. I put a little step down for us. You know what I'm saying? And I made it work out for us. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was like you said, the dudes that she met wasn't moving it for her, wasn't connected with her mentally, wasn't trying to spark those conversations to understand her and get to know her body even in a certain sense too. So I get it. But again, that there's some women that lie to me, baby. Don't tell me shit, because you know what I mean. Like, I owe you one. I don't want to know if I owed you one. You know what I'm saying? Like, to make me feel good. You know what I'm saying?
Do
Hey,
you
Trey,
know?
let me ask this
Trying to
question
teach a
then.
girl some. You know, if you got a chick that try to teach you some, you know she trying to teach you to do what that nigga did.
No, that's not true. I got turned out at a young age. I was 17. My oldest girlfriend was 39.
Somebody, look. I'm telling you, somebody turned her sideways and laid her in a
old joint turned me out, man.
And then look, and see, she's still searching for that feeling. So now she gonna try to guide you to turn her sideways and lay her in the corner like that. That's how I play it. Niggas who got them just do it for the chick, and then it, you know what I'm saying? Nigga that settle. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas phone blow up, some niggas don't.
Nah, I got turned out. I got turned out by older joint. You know what I'm saying? She the one that really put me onto some shit now. You know what I mean?
Wait,
so
how
I done
old did you
learned
say
some
she
shit.
was, Lou?
She was 39. I was 18, bro. I just turned 18. She was 39, man. I turned me to.
Hey, Lou, I see you changed your number, bro. It was 17. I saw that.
I was 17. I was 17 going on 18.
That.
I had to correct it because I didn't want her to feel, because I didn't want it to sound like
you
no
were thinking
pedophile.
about it. You like 17.
Nah. I was
I
17 turning 18. She put me on to some shit, you know what I'm saying? And ever since then, like, she really put me on, you know, to some things about women. So I'm like, you know, I gradually learned, you know what I'm saying, some things. I was like, hey, I'll let you rock, baby, because I ain't trying to, no, man. You can't win in that situation.
All right, so you mentioned something important, Lou. You said you was talking about back when you were 17, right? So I think about this.
17 going on 18. 17 going on 18. Don't listen to Humble Dad. You know what I'm saying? Man.
No judgment. I ain't even taking it that direction. The direction I'm going with it, I'm willing to bet most of the men on this panel probably start having sex in their teens at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, granted, not saying that we haven't been in some of us in long-term relationships, some of us in short-term relationships. Either way, we get in practice over the years. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And as we get older, we get more wiser on how to accomplish the mission without fully exerting ourselves or happen to be too hard or whatever. You know what I mean? As far as accomplishing her orgasm, right? Because we have experience at this point. So my question then is this. Does it cross your mind maybe she's not into me in the way that she should be if she's not? You know what I mean? Because it's not that we're inexperienced, right? And we know that they have to be mentally there. So does it cross your mind ever maybe she's not into me in the way that I think she should be, or maybe she's not into me in the way that
hold on, Lou. Everybody been talking. I want to get some of the guys that ain't been talking. Ricky, Trill, you know, what are your thoughts about that question he just posed?
I think that women need to start dating niggas who like them. I think that's what we need to start this thing. B. Simone and women of her type tend to target a certain type of man. If you look at B. Simone's last couple relationships, they've all been uber popular celebrities, right? So when you're dating an uber popular celebrity, this man has a lot of options. I don't really give a fuck about you orgasming. I'm here to get my nut and get out the way. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you wonder, oh, I've been celibate 10 months. I haven't orgasmed to the day. But yeah, because you chasing the same type of nigga who don't really like you like that. Keyword, you're chasing the same type of nigga. Let me repeat it again. You're chasing a nigga and then expecting him to go above and beyond to please you. No, you're not that high of a priority on his list, right? So my advice would be to date niggas who actually like you, and then you'll find out what an orgasm is like. Why? Because that man actually cares about pleasing you. I'm actually gonna have those conversations that Rio is talking about. We're gonna sit down and be like, okay, like what is it gonna take to get you there? And if you can't answer that, we don't need to be fucking anyway because you don't know yourself. So how the fuck I'm gonna learn you? So you know, just in summary, date niggas who like you. Problem solved.
Let me ask you a question to follow up on that with Trill, because I think that's a good statement to make. Date rock with somebody that like you. Like, how would that woman know that he likes her enough to be able to satisfy her and be concerned with her orgasm?
Well, I would pay close attention to the level of effort that man is giving, right? It's like we say on our part a lot of times. A lot of these women would trick themselves into believing a nigga like them as much as she like them. But when you really step outside the situation and think about it, if y'all talked on the phone 10 times in the past month, you initiated 9 of them, right? When it came time for him to take you on dates and shit, he wanted to come by the crib. You had to push him to take you out in public, right? Most of those times. So if you're having to exert the effort, you having to be the assertive one to make sure that this relationship is actually going in any type of direction that's forward, you have to step outside of yourself and take a realistic view in that mirror. And let's get how much I like him, and let's get how popular he is and how much money he got out the way. No. How much effort is he paying you? How much effort is he giving you? How much shit about you does he care about that he doesn't directly benefit from in terms of shit that you value? So if you're struggling to answer those questions, that answers those questions.
And to add on to that, I mean, what's wrong with her? I'm just gonna be honest with you. What's wrong with her?
You better get in touch with her puppy.
If she dating a dude she into, my experience is that, you know what I'm saying, the sex is just the end of the pencil. You feel what I'm saying? If a chick really into you, what women be telling? They be telling us all the time, I know my body better than anybody.
Prove it. Bust that nut.
Right? So if I'm the dude you want to rock with, you know, because we all here to get that thing going. Y'all know what I'm saying. We all here to get that thing going. Right? What's wrong with you? Right? Right? Especially if you're not communicating that I'm not doing something. I'm doing everything that worked for me along, you know, with the others, with the ones with before. Right? Like my brother King, we all experiencing this thing, correct? Right? So, hey, date somebody you like too. Date somebody you like too.
It's deeper than that though, because what happened is that, look, let's be honest, man. Some nigga done put a signature move on these chicks, and then now they be the other niggas who don't have signature moves. Them chicks be coaching the chick will try to coach a nigga on another nigga's signature move. That's it. That's why if you get if a chick give you a step-by-step instruction on what to do, that means somebody else done it with her.
That's all facts. That's all facts. And it's the same for you. You had shorty that gave you that bang off the way you like your bang off. You gonna show your shorty, hey, I like it like this.
Well, see, with dudes, it's kind of, look, let's just be honest though. Like with dudes, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we can get a nut in the car, we can get a nut in the back of the club, we can get a nut anywhere. Like really.
But they don't all feel the same. You know that.
Team sport logic.
I ain't talking about, but see, I'm not talking about, we talking about orgasm. So I'm talking about some like a dude can get off regardless. But I'm telling you, some dude then put a signature move on that chick And now other dudes, instead of trying to develop their own signature moves, develop their own shit, everybody trying to do a fadeaway like Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? See, I ain't trying to do no fadeaway like Michael Jordan. I'm trying to throw that bitch off the goddamn backboard, and I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, throw that bitch off the shot clock. I want to do something different because that's what they want. They want something different.
But
And
like that,
all the
I
other
gotta add
niggas,
some
I'm
more
telling you, I'm
But
telling you,
as a,
she have a sex book for niggas and say, look, this is what he did. Even though she ain't gonna tell you that, she said, no, do this, turn me this way, do this and do this, do this. And
Hey,
it
Logic.
miss a Logic signature move. And y'all
Hold on,
niggas
Logic.
my cash out.
Logic. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, right? I've never had a woman tell me how to put them. Have you had a woman tell you that?
yeah, I never had that happen to me.
Nah, I ain't never had it either. But did somebody just say the chicks be guiding him and shit?
Did anybody say that?
No, I never said that.
Lou said that the 39-year-old woman.
I said she put me onto some shit. I ain't never say she guided me. Now I ain't never say no shit like that.
So,
I ain't never say no shit like that. No. When I mean she put me onto some shit, she showed me around. She showed me around to some things that I was like, I didn't know life had these options. You know what I'm saying?
Lou.
No.
It's not sounding good. How you putting it?
No,
Lou, I
brother.
just got a question, Lou. If she said put you
No.
up against the wall and put your hand in that mark that's the size of my head.
Listen, y'all watch too much of these light skin memes and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're not having these things happening to me, all right? So what I was saying was, let me explain myself properly before you fellas start to act like I was taught some shit now, right? So the older joint that put me on or some shit, she showed me around to like the LS, the lifestyle, the swinger shits and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So in the sense of understanding women, because like I said, every woman gets pleased differently. You know what I'm saying? Some women like that aggressive shit. Some women like the sensual. Some of them like that intense. Some of them like all of this mental. You got to connect with their heart, their mind, their spirit. They believe in certain things. You got to do all kind of shit sometimes to please all these women out here. It's different things, different show for folks, right? But at the same time, like what Real was saying and Trill was saying was like a lot of times it's a connection for most women. And Ricky, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of big connections. Like if you're not connecting with them somehow, sometimes they don't get turned on. They're not wet enough. You feel like you got to spit start them sometimes, and then the shit goes left. You know what I'm saying? Right? But then at the same time, if you were honestly trying to get to know the woman and you connecting with her mentally, and you're gonna learn her body, you're gonna know how to please her. But then again, there's some women that just don't nut for real. You know,
I think we got to acknowledge that women are different. It's not the same for all of them. You know what I mean? And we might put more effort into somebody we in a relationship with. But let's not pretend like there ain't some women who they call a certain nigga to get certain shit done, and there really is no relationship at all. He doesn't pretend as though it's something more than what it is, and she gets her nut that way. That happens. It's not the same for everybody. It's not, they try to make it seem like it's just, oh, I have to be mentally, spiritually, emotionally. It's not always that. Sometimes they get that one person, you know what I mean, who essentially gets it done for them. And it's nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a button on this. That's why I tell people, and you don't always know these things, right? Because I'm pretty sure when he was young, it was always about us. But the older I got, I learned to. Danielle Watkins. Here goes Shan again with this shit. Shan. You all right, Shan? I already know what's coming in about 15 minutes. Just, hey, guys, I got to go. That's what's going to happen next. We're going to see if Shan stay around the whole entire time tonight. Chat. I'll put you on the spot, Shan. But anyhow, like the older we get.
That's funny.
Because he already know it. He getting that phone call. He gonna go off camera for a second. He gonna come back. He gonna sit there. He gonna throw in 2 more comments, and then we're gonna get that back chat. Anyhow, I think that men should pay attention to the woman. Most of the time, men gonna get theirs. It's the woman that's the issue. And even if you in marriages, you have to accommodate your woman because, again, you keep hitting that same cat, she keep hitting that same dick, she might not get satisfied. You know, she may decide to go dry, and it's not on purpose. It's just because you're doing the same move. So you have to be spontaneous. You have to do some different things. You gotta try some things out, whatever they may be, whatever floats your boat. But I just know that it got to be about the woman. It's just something about a man being in control and knowing what he can do and what he can't do, right, in the bedroom. Um, I've had conversations with some of my guys, and it's like, man, did you give it to her? Give it to her? Or you just nah, I ain't want her to get attached, so I just gave her a little something because they in total control of what's going on. If you know how to use your toolie, then shit, you know when you put it down, you know when you're a little bit relaxed, like you know when to do a little bit more because sometimes you might not want that headache. You shouldn't be out there like that because almost guys be like, why are guys out there like that? You shouldn't be out there like that, right? But I'm just saying because there's people watching these videos, and ultimately, ideally, you just don't want to have sex until you're married. But let's just be real; it shit don't happen like that all the time. But just being in control of the bedroom is major for me. What you laughing at, Logic?
I'm telling you, y'all must ain't played no Mortal Kombat. Look, signature moves is the key, bro. I'm telling you, the get over here, the freezer nigga, the slide. Hey, niggas better treat goddamn they bedroom like video games and you know what I'm saying, and competitive sports. You know what I'm saying? You need your signature moves. She need to be asking you for the can opener. You know what I'm saying? She need to be asking you for the scissors. If she ain't asking you for these signature moves, then you ain't controller. You know what I'm saying? You ain't controlling your bedroom. Just like you said, you ain't. So now she gonna think about the last nigga that was in control of it, the last nigga that put her in the DDT. You know what I'm saying? The last nigga that suplexed her ass. You know what I'm saying? That's it. She gonna do it. Niggas need to step that game up.
That's across the board. I honestly believe most guys ain't putting it down. Go ahead, Rilla.
I was gonna say, well, Logic, what if she a virgin when you meet her? What if there is no point of reference? What if she's a blank slate?
That means you can freestyle on her ass. You can do it.
Oh my God.
Hey, Rilla, you can do it.
All right, Logic in that laugh. You guys just tuned in. Welcome to King Talk. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chat that was coming through. Let me read a couple. You only got 5 of them. We got a new member. Shout out to the new member, Ricardo. Shout out to you. $5 super chat. I make my woman come every time. Okay, that's between you and your woman. Quest, this is Logic. How stupid would that comment look if you replace B Simone with any man?
Hey, damn, JR didn't want to show that goddamn. I want to see how she look in real life. I want to see her little Twitter picture. JR didn't want to show it though, so we good.
Hey, you sent it to me. I put it up there. Billy says 51-year-old USMC vet here. I highly recommend every man read Annie Hooper's Kama Sutra, The Good Girl's Guide, The Bad Girl's Sex, and Zane's The Sisters of APF. In my 20s, I was honest about dating. Have anyone of you guys read those? Heard of them?
You know about the Kama Sutra?
I heard about the Kama Sutra and anything Zane is. I thought that I ain't trying to be funny with Billy Allen. I just thought that was stuff that women read. Like that's smut.
Smut.
Yeah.
TSS, talk your talk, Mr. Coleman. That's HR. Shout out to HR in the house, moderating the chat and also the panel. Let's see if somebody's got to get some statements at the end of this. I can already see somebody got offended. It looks like they got that offended.
Well, they done filed about six complaints on you and Logic.
Okay, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's move on to our next topic. So let's get into the meat. You guys, we're gonna start breaking down a little bit of this this video. I got a few ones I clipped up. Hopefully they're okay. So we're gonna talk about the 100K annually. Man, is it enough? But she said some interesting things. I don't know if you guys seen the whole interview. Any one of you guys? Well, y'all just seen the infamous clip, okay? So let me break down one of the things that she said real quick. We'll kick it off with this. She said that she talked about submission, and She said men have to pay up front in order to gain submission. Men have to pay up front in order to gain submission. Let me put the context behind it.
Because I'm gonna try your ego. Unfortunately,
You couldn't be the. What you mean you're gonna try nigga ego?
I'm gonna bitch you. You want me to respect you as a man? No, I cannot be submissive. You have to pay for shit for me to be submissive. And I had that problem for years. I was not submissive. I did not listen. There was always an ego power trip, like headbutting, because I'm like, I'm not. Who are you to me?
Men have to pay up front in order to gain submission. And again, this is a different type of woman, right? And it's not your everyday woman. You know, clearly she's a woman in her bag. You guys are listening to the interview, but she's in her bag. She's in her bag. She's 27. She's in her bag. She seems to be seasoned when it comes to dating. And she's like, she knows what she wants. But she said that men have to pay up front in order to gain submission. What do you guys thought about that? Would you guys agree? Let me start with I'm gonna go to Trill, then Ricky, and we'll name the other guys. Go ahead, Trill.
Well, I'll say first things first. I'm shocked she's 27. She sounds like 19, 18, something like that. Secondly, do men have to pay for submission? No. All juice is not created equal. I try to tell men this all the time, right? We try to put men on a universal plane or put women on a universal plane in terms of things that they, demand or require. For every 9 niggas that she required to bring this type of bag, it's 1 nigga hidden just off pure juice alone. So no, money or paying up front is not required. It's required for the average man, or for the below average man. But somebody that she deems or is very attractive or she admires, she gonna get that ass up. She gonna submit. That's just what it is. Women have 2 sets of rules. They have a set of rules for the men that they like, and they have a set of rules for everybody else. Don't fall on the wrong side of that line.
Okay. Ricky?
What's the question again?
Men have to pay up front in order to gain submission. So I don't know if it's enough context. I just trying to be careful how I clip that up. But I mean, go ahead.
Man, it's all depending on how you looking at her. If you're looking at her, if we want to be super technical about it, if we want to break it down to the nth of if it's festivity for it, right? Yeah, you paying for submission. Every single one of y'all.
Did you hear what I said?
That's why you out here chasing the bag, getting your bag together, right? That's why you got to have a nice house and a big car, right? All right. So when you meet that one, she can submit. What Mr. Logic say? What Shannon say? Hey, it's a Ross Enterprise over here. So you paying just because you're not trying to direct it to her. Everybody want to make it. It's not about her. It's about me. It's about my purpose, right? My purpose is what comes first. All this career, yeah. For what? Yeah, everybody can keep naming what it is, but what you doing it for? Why? We all pay up front. If you a man out here to own your purpose, if you a man out here contributing to society, if you looking to be able to have a choice of the woman you looking for, you paying.
It's crickets on this bitch.
Nah, Ricky be doing them long pauses, so
they call pregnant pauses. But
let me say this: I agree with Trill, man. I'm gonna push back a little bit, Ricky, because what's the light skinned dude that went to jail and got the millionaire chick, Jeremy something, right? He didn't pay for no submission. Jay Electronica got the billionaire overseas.
Right. Was he the exception or the rule?
No. Hear me out. It goes into what Trill was saying is that women have 2 sets of rules. One for dudes that they like.
Oh, no doubt.
Set of rules for everybody else.
No doubt. That's a fact.
Right? So yeah, I'm not disagreeing that men don't pay. Yeah, we pay. I don't necessarily know that I would say it's that we pay it for submission. I don't know if I agree with that, but I don't know what's the word that I'm looking for. Maybe you looking for trust. Maybe you looking for access. I don't know that men are paying for submission. but I don't think men ultimately are paying for submission. I don't know that I agree with that 110%, because again, what Trill was saying was spot on. Women will break rules all day long and twice on Sunday, set aside their ethics, their moral code, and their standards, and be sitting up here getting drugs, skull drug, wig pulled out, tracks all over the room for a dude they know they shouldn't even be with, and will give him everything. Give him the link card, the EBT card, give him access to the fruit boxes, the fruit roll-ups, all that. Right?
Hey, Rilla. So real quick, Rilla. Prison Bay. He's from the West Coast. He's from up north. He's Crip. Jeremy Meeks is his name. He got dumped by that billionaire. She just wanted. He ain't with her no more. He's dating Jessica Rich now. I saw him at a party the other night. He ain't with her no more. He wasn't the boss of that relationship. She was. The billionaire was. He was getting pushed around in that relation. Now he left his white girlfriend while he was that held him down while he was in prison. And then when he got out, he dumped her, left her with the kids, went over with the billionaire chick, got his little modeling career. She got pregnant, and then she got rid of that nigga. He wasn't no boss in that relationship. So the woman in this video, her name is Christiana Hurt. In this video, you guys got to watch the video. Ironically, this woman was on the was the cute chick that Kevin Samuels was talking to last week. She's out of Florida. She's supposedly a millionaire, self-made millionaire. She said that she lost her baby and it was a man's fault, and that she got kicked out of her apartment. She got evicted and it was a man's fault. And so she's on this whole woman empowerment thing, and ladies, get your bag and take care of yourself. She told Kevin Samuels that she dumped a millionaire. She said that a man has to make $300,000 to even get her attention. It's all this weird, wild shit, right? The thing about it is, the way she's talking, I'll be blown away. Do women realize when they talk like that? And for the women that's following the shit that women like this be saying, do you realize that you are destined to be alone forever? There ain't no man of any tax bracket, of any socioeconomic status going to deal with that shit. So do you got to pay the... Listen, have you guys heard the term, you pay the cost to be the boss? Pay the cost to be the boss. Whether you think you paying directly, see, a lot of people get it mixed up, and this is what Ricky was trying to explain. It may not be paying her directly, but what's the reason you bought that Benz? Did you buy it so you could show off to your homeboys? Why do you get fly and get jiggy and get suited? Why you get that expensive ass cologne so you can smell good for your cousin? You pay the cost to be the boss, whether it's direct or indirect. If you want submission, women got to be submissive already. There's no such thing as conditional submissive, conditional femininity and conditional submissiveness. No, that's some bullshit. We don't want that. But you still got to be the man. You got to be who you're supposed to be. And maybe it will only cost you a Happy Meal. Lou? It may only cost you a Happy Meal, but you have to be who you're supposed to be. And oftentimes that's costs money. Now, I know it sounds weird. Do you have to pay a woman? Like this chick is talking in this video, that crazy shit she said. Y'all go watch this video. This ain't the only crazy shit she said in here. You got to pay me. No, you ain't got to do that. No, hell no. Don't you dare do that. Don't simp out. Like, we're simply saying, if you want somebody to be on your program, if you have a design for your family, if you have a plan for your children, you know what kind of education they want, you know what kind of schools you want to send them to, you know if you want a nanny, you know if you want a housekeeper, you know if you want what church to go to, and if your family will go to church every Sunday, period. It's not a negotiation, honey. What church you think we should? Well, this is what we're doing. This family here, we go to church, period. This is not a democracy. There's no appeal process in the decisions I make. But you got to pay the cost to be that boss. And if you want a woman to submit to that, you ain't gonna be able to do that. And you asking for 50-50. If you that 50-50 guy, Don't expect that. It ain't coming, bro. In fact, you might be doing what the fuck she's telling you to do because she might get a raise before you. Be careful.
I would say that's good. I would say I don't understand why we make it about the money as it relates to submission. Because from my perspective, I would say that it's more about your character, your leadership, your integrity. Who are you as a man? Like, why would she even want to follow you? If she's following you just because of you think that a woman should follow you because of money, or a woman thinks that she's only going to follow the dude because he makes a lot of money. Like, that doesn't really make sense to me, because just because you have a lot of money doesn't mean that you have all the other characteristics that it requires to be a man of substance, and a man that also has, for me, I would say, if you don't know how to be submissive to an authority figure, how you figure that she's going to be submissive to you. So in my case, I'm submissive to God. And so I understand the perspective of being submissive to God. So I understand what it looks like for her to be submissive to me. And that's not connected to a financial or a financial number. So when it says men have to pay up front in order to gain submission, well, I think you're operating under the wrong tenant, or under the own umbrella, if you will. You need to be trying to get yourself together from a leadership perspective. Do you have goals? How are you going to reach those goals? How does she align with those particular goals, in that nature? And then as a result, I believe that she'll be submissive to that because she sees where you're going and wants to be a part of what it is that you're building.
All right, I want to say this on the Hummer Dad though. I hate to do it though, but
no, don't hate it, because if you don't do it, I'm gonna do it.
All right, I'm like this. What characteristics do a broke nigga have that's worth anything?
I was gonna say it backwards, but I like that way too.
I'm just saying, like, what characteristics do can a broke nigga provide leadership?
Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me finish. Then you can ask that crazy. A broke nigga provide leadership. See, that's the problem. What y'all got to realize is it take character to get to a bag. It take character to get to a certain status. So when you get a man that probably is achieved at a certain status, he have them leadership traits. He have them attributes that took him to the point that he's at. So it's like, when it's more than getting to the bag, that's the close of it, but the heart of it is character. You know what I'm saying? The heart of any millionaire, they got to have some type of character traits. They got to have some type of more to get them to that point. So
that's not true.
Oh, well, okay, it can be true, but the thing is that if I look at a bum on the street with a chick, or I look at a nigga that work in the post office, and then I try to review his character trait, and he been in that same position for the last 10 years, if he can't even have character in his job, he can't even have leadership at his job, how the fuck can he actually truly lead a relationship? He'll be going 50-50 in a relationship. That's what they play into. You know what I'm saying? They play into these 50-50 relationships. And then you look at this chick right here, and I'm just end up on that, right? Just say if she do get a millionaire, what would she be to that millionaire? You know what I'm saying? She'll be a cum bucket. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would a millionaire look at her? Like, okay, I'm a millionaire, and I'm looking at this chick. She will become a cum bucket to that man. And she will become a cum bucket to anybody with access. All right, I'm ready for the pushback.
Okay, so
yeah, I was. No, go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
what I'm saying is, just because a dude gets to the bag, of course there takes some hard work, but it doesn't mean that he has integrity. There are many dudes that don't have integrity that have money, right? We talk about celebrities all the time. Like, all of these dudes are not what it is that they appear to be on screen. So I'm saying, like, I know a lot of dudes, and they good dudes, right? In the sense of they have integrity, they have good character, they have a plan, and they are about their plan. This
But
is what I want to say.
You only name one characteristics, though. You only name integrity. But do you know it's more character traits than integrity?
Okay, emotional intelligence. Okay, understanding how to rock with a woman, right? understanding that just because she's a weaker vessel doesn't mean that she has to do exactly what you want her to do all the time. Like she has her own mind, right? So I'm saying those things are part of. Listen,
all right. So
I'm have an old mind though. Like you trying to stretch it out to see
Logic. How you just gonna step on him? Logic.
I'm not. Now listen. This is what I'm saying to you. This is what be bothering me when we try to tell dudes to just go get the bag as if that means that he's going to get a good woman. That don't make sense. That's not necessarily the case, right? Because the thing about it is that you're telling. Let me put it like this: when you start out trying to go get your bag, it makes more sense to get a woman during that time period, as opposed to once you get the bag, now you're gonna go get the woman. Those are two different women that you're dealing with. That's a fact.
Nah.
You can say no if you want. It's a fact. The woman that because the reason why I mean you can disagree. That's fine. I know I'm right. The person that if a woman starts out with you to build with you is a different woman that you're going to choose that you already got it. Those are two different women.
All right.
Hold on. All right. So we're gonna go to Lou, then Trail, then King.
So I was looking at. So I'm looking at this thing from like the surface of it all, right? When it said woman, a man have to pay up front to gain submission, I think dates are your way of showing of paying to gain that submission. And this is my inlook, right? If you take a woman on a date, you take her to a roof, or you know what I'm saying, you taking her and you blowing, just say 800 for the night, right? Your first impression. This is how you're gonna gain all her attention, whatever the fuck it is in the world you want to get from her. If you want to have sex that night, you probably could too, because you just painted an image for her. You're showing her what you can offer. You're showing her future. This is why I don't prefer to go on dates with any woman unless I'm really trying to take you serious, because I think that's just an image, right? That's just me. Now, when you look at paying submission, yes, everything you pay for indirectly. I don't give a damn if it's the pair of sneakers you wear, the shirt, the jewelry, the car, the house, the outlook, the shades, whatever it is, the phone, the new iPhones. If it's popping out, you go buy it first because you're showing that status, right? Now, but I understand that as a woman, like I have standards too. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to say, yo, if I'm trying to rock with you, you got to have a career. You got to be career oriented. You got to have something for me as well. But at the same time, you can't tell a woman that she don't deserve a man that's a millionaire either. You know what I'm saying? Like if you tell a woman right now, I'm a millionaire, but you don't deserve me because you don't make enough, that shit, you can't tell she's not good enough for you. You can't tell a woman they're not good enough for you. So in this sense, if for her to say that a man needs to make 100, 300K, unless you got your own business, you're doing construction, you're probably working for the government and civil service, you're still not making 100K a year just like that. So that means you're talking different tax brackets. We're not in those tax brackets. I don't think half of us are not though. The average American makes what, 40, 50,000 a year?
You said half of us? No, more than half, ain't.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, but I'm being reasonable here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you being nice.
The average American only make about 50 a year. So who are you looking for? She's not talking to the average American or the average man.
Go to Trail.
That's why I said she's gonna be a cum bucket though. That's why she's gonna be a cum bucket too.
She's not talking to us.
All right. Go ahead, Trail.
I was gonna say I'm sitting here listening to y'all talk, man, and it's truly hilarious, man. For one, y'all giving women way too much credit because most women are not dating the man that, like, as far as like standing on their standard of what type of man that I'm gonna date, like that. Most women are not dating the man that they deserve. They are dating the man that's less than them. Let's just call it a spade. That's one. Two, money being necessary for a woman to get in line with your program is fucking hilarious. It's not necessary. There's such things as influence. There's such thing as just juice. Perception in this era especially is damn near just as important as accomplishment. There's plenty of niggas out here that make themselves seem like they have something going. No merit, no character whatsoever, but I can portray this image well. I can make my social media look like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And there's plenty of women that are willing to follow that program because he has status, or because he's popular, because he's, again, his perception is that he's doing some shit that he's really not doing. So again, there are a select few women that have a set of non-negotiables that they are willing to stand on. Most women are flimsy in that aspect, and they will bend. So you don't have to come in making a lot of money. You don't. Sadly, I mean, we see it all the time. You take a look at all these women's baby daddy, all these top women. Look at B Simone exes folks she got on. Look at most of these chicks, baby daddies, and the niggas that, most of the niggas that's on their body count don't match these requirements or standards that they saying that they demand that a man has all of a sudden. So again, for us to sit here and talk like, oh no, you got to be getting to a certain type of situation for women to even respect. No, you don't. You don't. All you got to do is act well. And these women are going to fall in line because most women are not willing to stand on the standards that they quote unquote require. And that's just reality.
Yeah, not true,
but that standard go across the board too, though. That standard will go across the board too, though. Don't you think? As far as the same way you want to have a standard, they should have a standard too, though.
First off, I'm not arguing about having a standard. I'm arguing about who's more willing to stand on said standard. Most women are not willing to stand on the standard that they announce or they proclaim or they require men have. That's a fact. Women,
so
most
you
women
have the
are
few
willing
that
to
do.
bend on that depending on the type of nigga that she's talking to. Just like I said, like I said earlier, people always call me arrogant and they say when I say this, but I'm not being arrogant. That's a fact. All juice is not created equal. The shit that one woman will require from you, it's 5 niggas that she'll give a pass for not having that. So again, when we sit here and get this message like, oh, nah, you know what? Now you got to get to this level for these women to follow your program. No, you don't. A select few women, maybe. Most women, no.
But see, let's be real though, Trill. Check about this, right? Let's use a realistic thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, the Lapeef Network, JR is out here grinding, right?
Sure.
5-6 nights a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's grinding, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is that building for him?
Equity.
No. It's building character. He's learning how to talk to people. He's learning how to negotiate. He's building character from building this Lapeef Network.
Right.
Now, what happened is that when women try to jump on whatever he got on his program or whatever, the bag is just a byproduct of that. But he already built character. The character is already established.
That's why we use money as money. When we say money, and I think you're really speaking to Humble Dad, not Trill. When we talk about money, and it seems like we always talk about money, that's just the easiest thing to encompass all of that. It's just like, just talk about the money, because if you made it to $250,000 a year, more often than not, you had to have a whole lot of these traits, these arbitrary traits that women love, for you to get to even have that kind of income, whether it's dedication, whether it's consistency, whether it's a grind, whether it's whether it's understanding communication skills with various personalities, dealing with people at the bottom of the level all the way up to the top. It's all these different things, being flexible with your time to be able to even make that kind of income. So we just say, fuck it, let's talk about the money. Because instead, if I don't talk about this one identifier, which is a byproduct of being all these things, I'd have to talk about all these things, and that just drags the conversation out longer.
Exactly.
Well, see, that's the issue, right? Is because one, JR being hardworking and disciplined, again, he's a unicorn in that aspect. But we've announced on this podcast and in this quote unquote manosphere plenty of times that, first off, successful men and men of means and whatever all the attributes that y'all are saying are in rare demand, or they're in rare quantity, which means that most women are not going to be able to get access to that man. So what does that mean? That means men that are less than, let me finish. Men that are less than him, women are going to have to quote unquote settle for and subscribe to their program, kicking and screaming, but they will have to submit to that program. So again, naming JR does not void my point. My point is the same, because for every JR who's actually disciplined, can I finish? Every JR who's actually disciplined and on his job and getting to his bag and working hard like he needs to work hard, it's 10 niggas that can get the same women that want JR without doing those things. That's my point.
Okay,
nothing that you say can void that. That's a life fact. We have to accept that.
Let me
we
ask
have
you
to
this.
embrace it.
Let me ask you this, and I don't have any pushback. I don't think logic does either. Here's the thing: getting and keeping. We got to be this. Because we talk about it. These women They claim I need a man that has this, and he has to have this, and he needs to have a six-pack, and he has to have integrity, and he needs to love God, and he needs to be 6 feet tall. And this is what I want. And like she said in the video, and I want him to have this, and he has to have all this for my submission. And then we look at the women and we say, why the fuck are you fucking that nigga? Why are you dating him? Why did he get the baby? Why is your baby daddy don't have not one of those 7 things you just named? We agree with that, Trill. The thing is, and here's the question for you, Trill. The marriage side, we know that they will screw these guys. We know that these guys can have sex with them all day long. This is the select versus the non-select. The select guys that's at the gym that don't got no job, that's homosexuals. We know they get the pussy. We know they're getting the girls. The women are having no problem dating these dudes, but these dudes are not marrying them. And then what happens is these women grow up, go older, and they say next thing they know, after they didn't had a couple babies, or maybe if they made it through without any babies and then had hot girl summer throughout their all 20s, they turn around and they look at the other guys that they ignored through their 20s, and they're checking for him now. So my question to you is this, and this is what the sad state of disregard. It's kind of a 2-part question. These women that is having sex with these guys that you just described, and there's no pushback there. They're not getting married to these guys. That's number 1. And number 2 is when they do, if and when they do, they giving half of these motherfuckers living hell. If they do get married to the guy that's just an average guy that wasn't all of that, and she's looking at her homegirl, or she's on Instagram seeing Gucci Man and Kior going on fucking lavish vacations, and everybody's driving a Range Rover, and she got a damn Honda Civic. Now she's giving that man living hell because he works at UPS.
But it goes back to what Trill was saying. It goes back to what Trill was saying when Trill was saying that you should know your lane too, though, because you just kind of helped them out while saying knowing your lane and the type of woman you date too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's on the guy, but we're talking about the girl. Yeah.
But
no,
see,
yeah.
is they try to create this character versus the bag argument, and it really is. It's insane to do that because it's successful men have mastered most of these character attributes in order to be successful. So, like when a woman get with a man who got the bag, he's not like a rapper who just got a one-hit wonder because they become one-hit wonders. You know what I'm saying? We've seen them. But guys who have prolonged careers, you know what? They have work ethics. They have different things that get them that bag. So now when you get that type of man, he
still might go through hell. He still might go through hell, depending on who he married.
But just on the twist of it, though, the twist of it is this, is that I agree, though, Trill. A lot of times when we look at this internet world, a lot of people can have unrealistic expectations. And I think Shannon had hit on it. You want this type of man, but you've been dating this type of dudes all your life. And it just gets to that point. And let's be honest, it only, you know what I'm saying, it's a certain level, it's a certain type of woman that classify for a certain type of man. But guess what? Men will still fuck them though. So, and you're right. The thing is she want him, but she willing to settle for these other dudes. So I'm with you to the point that, yeah, other dudes can get her because he don't want her. And that's way she will settle for them. But in her mind, she will convince herself like this chick that got a bad weave talking about she a millionaire out here, and we listening to her with some fake chains on, but we'll listen to her to see her and say, I want a millionaire. But what make you think a millionaire would want you?
But the question is about submission. I thought the question was about submission.
It was about submission. That's what I was trying to get to. That's what I was trying to get to.
Hold on, Lou. Let me get King in this real quick because I know he's been kind of quiet. Go ahead, King. You want to chime in on it?
Man, I just got so many questions. Like, one of the things I didn't hear any of the brothers touch on was the fact that, I don't know her name, but the woman in the clip, she says she's punking men, right?
Christiana.
That's just a conflict right there. You're punking men, okay, until essentially they pay for her submission. I'm still trying to figure out what type of man at that point.
This is what I was trying to get to.
Is even
she said that the millionaire dumped her. She was honest about that. She said he dumped me.
Y'all looking at this different. So I've been in the industry, in the rapper industry and music industry, right? And I've seen a lot of these rappers that y'all see right now that pretend these niggas are the guards. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is paying bottle girls $5,000 just to come chill with them. You understand what I'm saying to you? They are paying women to befriend them. You understand? So now when these women are talking about submission, they're saying if you want my time, you want my presence, you have to pay for that. These dudes that got so-called money and is presenting these images are allowing they're the reason why these women are talking like this. You got to blame
Okay,
the
so
men for
Lou,
these type of
so
situations.
Lou, when you say you have to pay for that, that's insinuating that you don't have choice in this matter. So you're saying there are men who are doing this because it's required and not because they want
It's
to.
required, man. Like, yo, it's the thing. Listen, you're going to go sit down. All right, we're going to talk about Cardi B. Everybody knew
Or
who
you don't
Cardi
get
B
no
was
bitch.
before. You understand? Like, Cardi B was a stripper, bro. You thinking at the time when she was at the 1 million followers, you were just going to the club to just say hi to her, bro?
I feel you.
What did Offset
You
pay?
pull it.
So
You understand what I'm saying to you? These bottle girls
right.
get paid. These bottle girls put their face on a flyer, bro. And 20 million dudes follow them. 1,000 dudes are gonna come to the club just to see her and spend $800 on a bottle to prove to her, that I could get your attention.
Just to get a table.
I'll
Just
tell
to
you what
get a
else,
table,
bro.
bro.
So I think this is where we got to be responsible about this narrative that we're painting,
Exactly.
because in reality, this isn't, statistically speaking, this isn't something that the majority could keep up with, right?
Nope.
Well,
We
let's
created that.
just
We
talk
created the
about
benefit.
so let's just make sure that when we talk to the men, we also talking to common folk, right? Somebody in the chat, made a good point. They said 100 instead of 50-50, right? And somebody else mentioned a teacher. Listen, if a brother is passionate about being an educator, man, do what you love, right? If he meets a social worker or whatever she is along the way, the quality of life that they're going to have is 9 times out of 10 going to be most dependent upon what they both bring to the table.
I'll just slow up a little bit, Rio, because we're gonna get to that. Like you move right into my topic. We're gonna get to it.
But look though, just real quick before we switch, and I feel like this is getting glossed over. A lot of these women that we talking about will subscribe to that broke man's program. They will. And if you go back and look at their baby daddies and you look at the men that they used to date, if that man would have said, you know what, I'm willing to settle down and be in this relationship, she would still be in that relationship to this day. Those women didn't leave under their own volition. They left because this nigga didn't want to settle down. I'm out here doing my thing. I ain't got no money, whatever, but I got status. And it's perceived that I'm that nigga. So I'm not really ready to settle down. I'm gonna kick it with you. We're gonna have sex. Oops, you done got pregnant. All right, man. So, but again, it wasn't like it was her choice. You know what? I just want better than this. I'm just gonna walk away from this shit under my own volition, even though he's willing to settle down and bring me into his broke ass program or whatever. They're not saying that. Those women, if that man came to her and said, you know what, I'm making 40,000 or whatever, party promoting, because a lot of these niggas be broke for real and y'all be giving them status they don't really deserve. That's another conversation. Even though I'm making 40,000 or whatever, I'm willing to be a one-woman man. And I'm willing to bring you into this stuff and let's build this family on out. If most of these no good niggas that ain't on their plan and ain't JRs and ain't disciplined and ain't making 100,000 and ain't millionaires, if these niggas said that I'm willing to get in this relationship, those women are going. It ain't got shit to do with him having a lot of money. That's just reality. Because if that was the case, she would have never had the nigga baby. He been broke since she met him.
True, but what you
I just want
to answer one. The Trill.
Yeah.
See, you saying subscribe? They're not subscribing. What they're doing is they settling. They settling. That's why you have these combative households. So you're saying if she subscribed,
then they resent it later.
Yeah, if she's subscribing to his plan, like you said she did, right, or want to, then it wouldn't be so many rocks in the road. She's not subscribing. She's settling.
No. He don't want to. He don't want her to subscribe to the plan. That's the point y'all missing. It's not her choice. Wait. Let me finish. Y'all keep jumping in. Let me finish. It's not her choice in this. That's what y'all missing. It's
Well, let's
him.
take it a
I
little
don't
further
want to
then.
settle.
You listen to too much
So
Kevin
let's take it a little
Samuels.
further.
No,
Let's
I'm
take it a little
no.
further.
I'm outside. I done been outside my
What
whole
Chris Brown-
fucking life. This is what happens,
No.
and that's why
So
it's a
when
lot of
Chris
chicks
Brown-
that's successful
Hold on
right
real
now.
quick, Lou.
That's why it's a lot of chicks that's successful right now with baby daddies who ain't shit. That's why. And she got pregnant when she was younger because she was chasing perception and status and this, that, and the third. And if that nigga back then would have said, I'm willing to be with you, she would still be with him to this fucking day. That's
True,
a
but
fact.
that's
And Kevin
settling,
Samuels
brother.
ain't never
I
said
want to
that.
say.
Hey,
I want to
hey,
say.
But I don't think he understands what you're saying is I'm with you, but that's settling. She don't. What if you got a dude that all you say that she know he ain't gonna be shit, and she choose to be with him anyway? Do you not understand that
But
settling?
she already chose to be with him by sleeping with him.
And that,
What woman does that?
So let me
All
let
right.
me ask this. Let me pose this question then.
Trill
I'm
says
kinda on-
hypergamy is not real.
No,
No,
what
Hey,
I'm,
Rio.
what I'm saying is,
Hey,
is
Rio,
that
hold on, Rio. Go ahead, Trail, then we'll
What
go to Lou, then Rio.
what I'm saying is, in this era that we live in, status, influence is just as valuable as hypergamy. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And going back to that situation, if dude would have been willing to settle, and again, this is another thing that got overlooked. She didn't accept the fact that he's not going to be shit. Because one thing about women, right? Women are very, very optimistic, especially in regard to men that they shouldn't be, right? So she'll see potential in this dude and think, oh yeah, I know he ain't shit right now, but he has the potential to be this, that, and the third. And if he's willing to accept me, I'm gonna jump on this train and try to help him get there.
And that's
again,
settling.
if he's
What
willing,
happens when he doesn't make
let
it,
me
Trill?
finish. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Let me finish. Look at him. Look at him. Let me finish. What I'm saying is that if he's willing to jump in that conductor seat and get that train going, she would still be on that fucking train to this day, buying into that bullshit ass dream because she sees more in him than he sees in themselves. That's a gift and a curse about women. That's their biggest strength, and it also works to their biggest detriment. That's a fact.
And what you just said by what you just said, you prove what I'm saying, that they settle.
No.
That's settling.
Well,
She
how can you? Wait. How can you settle for a motherfucker that you desire to be with?
No, you said.
I don't think women settle at all. I don't think women settle at all, yo. I don't think it's a settling situation when it comes to that.
Or they eventually don't.
I've seen situations whereas they've, like you said, Trill, they've been with women, women been with men that they ain't shit, ain't doing nothing for them, right? And then a nigga that come through that got money, got his life together, could talk to her, get in her ears, give her two whispers, and can say, yo, come outside, just come take a few drinks with me, get your mind off the shit you got going on at home. And now you come outside, I get in your mental. I am completely changing your outlook of this man ain't doing nothing for me, and I'm this good woman, and this nigga about to offer me this life right now. It might not be forever though, Trill. And you're right, it might not be forever. But guess what though? I could change the narrative because I could tell you this. I've probably been one of those type of dudes too that I know how to get in the mental. Because if I see that you don't have certain things and this, that, I might be the dude to be like, yo, listen, let's go out to the club because you like to party. Or guess what? You like to eat? Let me take you to the nice restaurant you like that your man not doing for you. But guess what? I'm the type of asshole to be like, yo, shorty, take some food home for him. I've been in those type of situations. I'm being real with you. I'm being so honest with you.
You just described the movie
Indecent Proposal.
That is the movie Indecent Proposal. Robert Redford. Goddamn.
But I to put myself in those situations.
But what man?
What was like, yo,
my man just explained the concept of the chicks is in a situation. They settle with the dude they with. That's why you can easily pull them from their situation. It's easy to do it. I don't know. Like I said, I know y'all know this is true. Niggas steal girls all the time because most of the time the women settle more than what y'all get them credit for. Even though they might achieve to be with something greater, but they will settle just to have some company, just to have some dick.
Chris Brown made a whole song about it. Chris Brown said it, dog. I take a broke nigga bitch, bro. He said it in his song, and he
what does that have to do with submission?
Trill don't believe in that
because it has a lot money. Because money makes this generation of women submit these days, bro.
No, Lou,
No,
not
it
this
does,
generation.
it does,
It
it does
ain't
not-
it ain't just generation, Lou. It's been like that since the beginning of time.
Well,
No,
I'm just
bro.
gonna say now,
Women be
but now,
submitting before money. What are we?
Money just will get you in the door.
man.
I just wish that I could speak as freely as I want to on this, man. But I can't. I can't.
Go ahead,
it's
Trill.
saving y'all ass. But I'm gonna let y'all live in that fantasy world. But reality is this.
Hey, it's not y'all.
Hold on.
Let me finish, game. My nigga ready to hop in. I feel you. I feel you, man. But look, reality is this. Most women are not easily getting taken from their man, from the man that they love. I don't give a damn how broke he is. That's a fact. Now, there are some women who are, because those women are shallow-minded, whatever the case may be. But most women, if I love a man, and if he's able to keep up that act and keep selling me that dream well, that he's gonna accomplish some shit one day, she gonna stay right there and see it out. And it don't matter who comes, unless it's like a big super motherfucker like Drake or somebody that she just a big fan of.
You saying these women are sticking into these relationships?
Wait, let me finish.
Stick it then. They
me
going all the way. They taking it all.
Hold on.
Hey, let that man show them airballs. Go ahead, kid. You got them Trill. You fucking
missed all fucking night. What I'm saying is this: is that if she loves that man enough, she will stay there for less than believing in that dream because she wants to be with him. She wants him to be on a Drake level one day. And as long as he can sell her that dream well that he gonna get there, she gonna be right there fucking waiting. And that's
and you know what? You know what she gonna tell you? Then what she gonna tell you, Trill? When a nigga pull up and can give her access to something different, she gonna tell you love don't pay no bills, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hey, JR, can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go
Y'all
ahead.
broke niggas. Let me just say, tell women just to get on your program and that you got dreams and see how that works. See how that works being a goddamn struggling artist and just tell her just believe in me and she believe in you and she gonna stick around all the way until old age.
Yeah, she gonna go over and expose your ass. This nigga be goddamn want to be a rapper. You see it all the time. That's why I can't believe Trill just coming. Maybe it's in Houston. I don't know where he getting this from. These chicks will leave these niggas at the next best option.
All right, go ahead, Ken. Go ahead.
My whole thing is this, and I'm not leaning toward one side or the other, but what I will say is this: I just think it's awfully naive to believe that these niggas who are taking care of everything ain't getting played too. Sometime you being used. Don't think on some niggas go on a business trip and another nigga's feet is up on their coffee table. Drinking lemonade,
said, just real quick, not to even cut you off, bro.
Making her have orgasms.
That's why I said I wish I could speak on it as freely as I want to, but I can't. But continue.
So Trill's trying to say the broke dudes is the one that's taking over behind. All right, I see you.
If she wants to roam, she will roam. Don't think because you are taking care of everything that you're in control. That's you believe in that because you're naive, and she'll let you think it, right?
Broken all.
Or with a big bag and all.
Or with doing everything you're supposed to and bringing a bag too.
Right. So the thing is, if you have her, you have her. Don't think that you're going to be able to go and buy every woman. You paying for that. Wait a minute, bro. You're paying for it. Are we serious? Like, if she's yours, she's yours. That so my whole thing is this. I have one other point about this. I think we also forget to talk about the part of the story that before a lot of niggas came up, there was a woman that was there in his struggle chapter of the story and came up with him. Stop acting like we all did it from mind, muscle, and discipline. Because oftentimes there's a lot of women behind that. And she wasn't settling. She was just with you.
I thought I said that.
I'm a mute. Hey, no, true. You know what I'm saying? But
you said she wasn't settling. She was with
you.
Look.
She don't pick it out, bro.
There's a difference. There's a difference.
At the Ken, we're going to Ricky.
There's a difference between a woman in the trenches with you. Some niggas actually get beside themselves and forget that once they come up, now they moving on to something else. A lot of niggas just get ridiculous, period. Mustard. Man, niggas get ridiculous because they forgot that, listen, whatever she was doing, and it don't have to be monetary, there are certain women that come into your life and make shit work. And we forget to talk about that.
Responsibility though? That's not their responsibility. Like that's your responsibility to take care of them too in a relationship.
It's hard to say it's a responsibility because every woman isn't qualified in the same way.
Well, I would expect the woman that I have in my life to be there for me like I would be there for them. Like Shannon was saying, these are certain things like prerequisites that I need.
And so
if they looking out for me,
and so we know by the clip that we just watched that that's not every woman, right? Yes. And so you got to acknowledge the fact that when you got a good one, stop saying that this is just what women do. We got to stop that.
But see the truth.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go to Ricky. Let me go to Ricky because I know he was next. Go ahead,
my bad.
Right. So again, this is simply two sides of the game. You know what I'm saying? This is the game. This is the game that people play. Hey, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just like Trill said, hey, if a chick, if she like you, she like you. Right? That's really what it's about. If she like you, she like you. It don't matter what you believe it is or anybody else believe it is, bro. If she gonna mess with you, she gonna mess with you. Broke, bummy, rich, it don't matter, bro. Right? Who you choosing? You messing with somebody who like you the way you like them? Right? I think that's the whole thing, rolling the submission. You paying every day, be like, who would want to be with a woman that don't want no responsible dude? I don't want no chick like that. I wouldn't want to date no chick like that. Oh, we just sitting up all day drinking Hennessy and smoking swishes. What? Okay, if that's your thing, but by all means.
Hey, you know what though? The real part of it though is like, look, all this like it really don't care because the real game of it at all is if you invest in yourself, then any chick that come around you will feel like you invest in her. Like I'm not buying no bottles for no chick, but guess what? You can come around and drink. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna I'm not finna do nothing out of my norm, but you're welcome to come and join. That's it. I invest in myself, and then most chicks that be around me will feel like I'm invested in them, and I'm just doing my daily thing.
And that's what I was trying to say. And to add to that,
I want you to close us out on this.
Yeah, that money and that person that you provide, you know what I'm saying, that gives them that submission because you look like a strong man. You look like you got your shit together. You look like you're somebody that is focused and to present this whole beautiful image, like you said, Tripp. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, that right there is providing that, yo, let me submit because maybe I can live with this man. Maybe he's going to give me these things. Maybe he's going to provide for me too. Maybe he's going to be there with me. You know what I'm saying? You hear a lot of times these dudes is knocking up these chicks by mistake and getting caught up for 18 years because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because they just providing this image and these chicks are submitting to it thinking they're going to get this life and they don't.
All right. Rilla, go ahead and close us out on this one.
Hey, Shan, in Casino, what's her name? Ginger?
Mm-hmm. Ginger. To Joe Pesci?
Nope.
Wait, say it again. Wait, what was the question?
In Casino.
Lester.
She had Sam Rothstein. Did she not? He had the clout. He had the juice. He had Vegas. He had the mobsters. He had all of that. She kept going back to the low down, good for nothing, dirty nothing, no bum pimp. That's what she kept going back to. Why?
Joe Pesci was more powerful than him.
No, you think no, not Goodfellas.
No, Casino.
Lester, not Joe Pesci, gang. Joe Pesci was with Sam Rothstein. That was his homeboy. He ain't talking about them. Lester was the broke ass nigga that was stealing jewelry. Yes.
The dope fiend
his name James Woods. James Woods.
The dope fiend from LA.
She kept going back to him.
Is y'all really gonna talk about a movie to make an example?
No, but it's a great example because I want to explain something to him. Go ahead.
Movie. Shit, I can I can break up a movie too, and it'll be dumb as shit. Goddamn, a grown ass man talking about a movie. Let me break up a Tupac song. How long do they mourn me? From the cradle to the grave. Shit.
No, but I think Real is saying basically, so really you saying that women will go to even bums when they got a good thing going regardless. I think that's exactly what King was saying. King was saying, look, you might have a chick that'll go off script if you ain't shit, and you might have a chick that'll go off script if you doing everything right and you bringing home a bag, which is the example that you given in Casino. Nobody's giving a pushback on that. You're agreeing with what King is saying. I'm simply saying, and with the pushback that I'm giving Trill, because me and Trill, we have this argument monthly, right? So I guess that we finishing up for this month. Is that Trill opened it up with, man, y'all giving women too much credit. No, Trill is giving women too much credit. Trill is simply saying that if you got a woman and if you were willing, if these Pookies and Ray Rays were willing to be with those women, be with the baby mamas and so on and so forth, those women would get on his program and stay on his program. Bullshit.
So how the fuck is that giving them credit? Explain that to me. But continue.
They're not giving, and what happens is they will do that because they have aspirations. They see that women have this big vision of the family and where things are going to go. And they think that one day they're going to have the house with the picket fence and the 2.5 kids and the dog, and they're going to drive an SUV and go camping. They got this big ass picture of what their life is going to be. And then one day they wake up and their husband is still driving Uber. And they're like, God damn. And he's saying, what's, and he's going to say, what's wrong with Uber? I'm feeding. I got the house. You got your roof over your head. Everything is good. I'm cool here. And she's going to say, she's going to be looking at her homegirl that just went to Tahiti on vacation and the other homegirl who just got a Range Rover. And she's going to be like, well, God damn. And so now that guy who's driving Uber is living in hell every night. She might or might not leave. Generally, she does. I know we could disagree on that one too, Trill. She's gonna run. It's gonna be an irreconcilable difference. Saying, God damn, what happened? I didn't cheat on you. I ain't no drunk. I ain't doing this. We just grew apart. You just not.
Hey, look, fuck all that. Look, Rilla, name your favorite movie.
Snow in the Bluff with Goof Proof from ATL that Dan stiffed in a motherfucker.
We're not on the same sheet of music. He's not moving as fast as I am. We were supposed to be here and we're not there yet. They come up with all these elaborate reasons oftentimes. And when I say they, I'm speaking generally, right? They come up with all these elaborate reasons as to why they're unhappy, quote unquote. They're quote unquote unhappy. Why are you unhappy? You healthy? You eating? You're not homeless? I'm not where I want to be, quote unquote. Why aren't we doing something else? How come we don't vacate more? How come I don't have a Christian Louboutin set of shoes? I want a walk-in closet. I don't like this shit. I don't like to just open the door and get. This is crazy. And they feel, and like my man said, don't let a smooth brother like Trill, the single version of Trill, say hi and say you look nice tonight.
Hello, motherfucker.
Don't let her go on a girls trip and Dexter St. Jacques is out there swinging his dick on the beach. Trill, I know you think that these women are going to stay on a basic motherfucking program, but they don't stay on those basic programs, Trill.
He's saying that if she likes him,
that ain't enough.
And
that's leading.
If she likes him and he continues to sell the dream well, see, that's what you neglecting.
Chill. How much times have you been a successful side nigga? How many times have you been a successful side nigga though?
Right, but how many times did again?
No,
I can't speak on these things. But what I'm saying
I'm just saying.
This is what I'm saying.
If you was a successful side nigga, that means the program they switched their program, bro.
Wait. Look. I'm gonna use you and Shan's example, right?
All right.
If this girl is in Vegas, let's just hypothetically say that, because again, I still don't feel like most women are just gonna wild on a man like that, unless he just completely neglecting her ass, cheating on her, doing this, that, and the third. But let's just hypothetically use y'all example. She in Vegas on a girls trip, run into a dude, got that bag, she like him, this, that, and the third. Even if she give him that ass, she's still going back to her man. That ain't worth shit. Why? Because I love him and I see potential in him, and I'm optimistic that he's gonna get there. Why? Because he's still selling me the dream well. Now, what shit goes left is when these men just stay, fuck it. I'm gonna just neglect your ass. I'm gonna cheat on you. I'm gonna just blatantly disregard your feelings, your emotional, all of that shit. If you start doing that, then y'all right. But if he's not doing that, and he's not making that money or whatever the case may be, not taking on trips, this, that, and the third, but he's still being attentive. He's still being, connecting well with her emotionally. She gonna stay right there on that fucking train. That's a fact.
Sure. What I got from you just now is that you excused the woman for cheating on you. That's what I got. I gathered from that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? You just excused the woman from cheating on you. That's what I gathered from that.
Well, see, that's how I know you don't listen well, gang. Because what I said was this. I said, I'm going to go to that fairy tale, hypothetical ass fantasy land that y'all put out. That's what I said. But that part skipped right over your head. So again, I'm gonna repeat it for you. That hypothetical ass fantasy land situation that y'all talking about, Vegas, your girls trip, this, that, and the third. I gave that disclaimer before I said that. Did I not? How many people in this chat? You want to take a poll? So again, that's not saying that I subscribe to nothing, gang. That's saying that I'm commenting in y'all fantasy land ass hypothetical world.
No, but what you're saying is too though, because you come into an understanding that if she do some shit like that, she's still gonna go home to her man, right?
Right. Let's move on, man. Trill giving these hoes too much credit out here. He got them giving these hoes too much more.
So you saying they're gonna go back home to their husband?
Walk down that dark ass alley so I can tell me wrong again. Go ahead.
No, wait. He said they're gonna go back home to their husband. For me, I'm saying the same shit, that it don't matter. As long as you have the money, you can change their whole fucking script, bro. That's the whole point.
How are you changing the script if
you're
she's
not listening at all?
Bro, if she love her man, no bag gonna make her do nothing, bro.
Man, leave this alone, man.
That's not serious.
Man, you cannot stop a man from having faith in these hoes, man. Let's move on, man. Trill got faith in these hoes. Hey,
y'all have a hard time listening, bro.
I understand.
These niggas is dated, man. You niggas is dated. You niggas might as well next King Talk. We gonna come in with Drake Jaded as the intro song to this shit. We might not be able to monetize, but we gotta reflect accuracy. Go ahead.
Like, why y'all dudes even dating women if y'all have this such a mindset of women?
Nah, he called.
No.
Oh, shit, nigga, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. God, look, man, this ain't.
All right, come on, y'all.
Let them live.
All right, we're gonna move on, y'all. We're gonna move on. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to King Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. While you at it, go to the description right now. With the exception of Lou and King, go ahead and follow these guys on IG. Most of them do have YouTube channels as well. Just put it in the chat. Cruise Season. We got Ricky Williams Boxing. Shan. Is it Shannon Ross? The channel? Yeah, Shannon Ross. Humble Dad did some great interviews with a lot of the panel members about fatherhood, men and women. So make sure you guys check that out. King Rio, that show. Is that accurate right there? Yeah, IG? I don't think it's accurate. I tried to look it up, bro. I couldn't find it. And then you said it's not accurate? Okay. So yeah, just make sure we go ahead and support these guys while they're on there. Hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. It's moving on, man. We are almost there. We're almost there. The conversation is good. I appreciate it. You guys got some great perspectives. And Rilla, I'm coming to you first on the next one, bro. So prepare. So this chick, I want to play this video, and you guys may want to add on to it. Again, some of y'all didn't see the whole video, but she really out here, man. I mean, she mentioned in the past about her buying ex's teeth, getting their teeth done, watches, jewelry, or something like that. So she's 27. She's not your average chick, according to her. Let me play this little clip real quick.
They do, but I personally no, I have not been with a broke man since 2018. That was my last broke man. 22, 23 is when I stopped. No.
So what is the lowest a guy can make?
It's not even what you make. You could have good money management and keep up with me. Let's be real. You could. You might be dipping into savings every day.
You're just talking about a $12,000 trip.
Yeah.
Nah. No.
Okay, but if you have a bunch of money saved up and you've never spent on a girl and you come across me, you can probably dip into it and go.
You're gonna keep dipping. And
that's him.
You're gonna keep going lower and lower and lower.
But those types of guys don't even approach me. They don't even. Let's just be real.
That's a little bit of content. I know Ricky he got the chuckles over there. Before I move on to the meat of the conversation, you guys want to respond to any of that? No? Okay, so you guys haven't, and Shan, you on mute just so you know.
I was just saying I didn't really even catch what they were talking about. Just give us the cliff notes real quick, JR.
Well, this was kind of like the build up before he asked the 100K, and the context was that she's a chick that been in the bag. She's pretty successful. I seen some people in the chat saying she might have came from money, but she's been around money and she has that bag. I mean, she's apparently seems to be making a lot of bread. So she's not the average chick when she's requiring these things to be in front of her because it's what she used to. Um, shout out to Steph's Code too, as I know he did a review on it as well, and he highlighted how she's not the average chick based off the jewelry she had, the pictures, the vacations, and something like that. She really out here. And then I learned by watching a little bit of this interview how she was buying her exes, and she regretted, but she said it's just money. So apparently she's a different type of breed. She's like one of them hood chicks that got a little money. So one of the things that she said, which I call it cap, and again, Steph Cole highlighted it too, and I actually listened to it and seen it, was saying that she wakes up and she cooks every day. But then she also said that she has money, so she don't have a problem cleaning the house, but she don't clean the house anymore because she have a maid. So I find it hard to believe that you got this bag and you have a maid, you waking up cooking every day. I probably might call a cap on that, but that's the context behind it. I hope you guys can get a gist of it. But shout out to them. I don't know the gentleman's name, but just go ahead and catch it on the replay. The 100K, you guys seen the thumbnail about the 100K annual man. The 100K annual man. Is it enough? Is it enough in 2022, making $100,000 a year? Sounds great, right? And I know we had some discussions similar, but I did want to highlight men that are making $100K a year. Y'all good?
Yeah, I think it's unrealistic for chicks to be like that, but guess what they is? And then once they get a man with 100K, they gonna realize that 100K ain't shit. So, I don't get these unrealistic expectations they got. Like everybody want to be a millionaire now. Everybody want to make over 100K, and now since the internet trend started, every chick is saying they want to do this. But like I said, it's not realistic. And then even the ones that get to that point, guess where they're gonna be at? I mean, just be honest with you. You make 100K and you live in the DC area, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's pennies. Like you still might be staying in a fucking project. Now you ain't gonna be staying in the project, but it's nothing that that's how I know these conversations is really just all fucked up. Because if you had 100K, you'll know how damn, like 100K. Well, I mean, what can 100K get you? Let's be honest. 100K a year. What can it get you?
Hold on before you answer that, because we're talking about the 100K, and I had a second video that I was gonna play where she did make this statement. So I'm gonna play this real quick and let's just dive into it. Great segue, Mr. Logic. Thank you. Oh shit, wrong one. That's not a video. It's a damn thumbnail. My bad.
You be with a guy that makes 100,000 a year.
No.
That's not enough.
That's $274 a day.
How the fuck? You right? Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Okay, so dinner for two, and if we add alcohol, it's gonna be a $300 check. So you want me to spend that whole man's day? Like, no, you can't do it. Then you add in time. Let's say my schedule, I work Monday through Friday. I do not work weekends because I'm at a point, I have a team. I work Monday through Friday, but I'm done by 8. Let's say you work overnights. Now I'm sitting in the house doing what? I can only play video games so much. Now we have a loyalty problem because there's no communication.
That girl's savage, bro.
So that's a lot of type of woman, huh?
Nah,
so
that bitch would have got nah.
So she's talking about the 100K guy, right? And then after taxes, what they probably clearing, what, about 60? What 70, 60? Something along those lines. And then we talk about, I wanted to highlight this 100K because most men, and money isn't everything, right? And I'm talking about even if you got all your bills paid, you don't have too much debt out there. Your income to ratio is on point, and you make $100,000 a year. Is that enough in 2022? I mean, think about every single thing, holding down the household. You got 2 kids, because men that make 100,000, they're okay. And I actually had somebody email me from last show that was upset with me when I said fuck that 9 to 5. And even though I gave a little bit of clarification as to what I meant, it's not that saying to fuck, if you work a 9 to 5, fuck you, right? It's just that I want people to understand how they have to strive. And if you don't have any experience, or you haven't been introduced to it, or you don't have any idea, then you will never know. You will steady think that making $80,000, $100,000 is enough, and it may be enough. It's not. It's money doesn't equal happiness. I get it, but I still think that people should be in that growth mindset where they're striving to do more, where they're having things done on the side. You can still work the 9 to 5 because benefits ain't cheap. So if you could find a way, but then she also made a critical point too, is that if you make $100,000 a year, how much time are you there? How much time are you really there to make that $100,000 a year? Is it working for you while you sleeping, or are you there grinding every 16 hours a day, 12 hours a day in order to make that $100,000 a year? So let's talk about it. That $100,000 annual man.
Yeah, and it's
Is
not
it
that
enough?
it's not that 100K ain't shit, but a lot of times when you in 2022, the way a lot of people live, and then because we're just be honest, we're not going to most of the time. You got people making 100K, they staying in these cities. You see what I'm saying? And it costs to stay in these cities. They not living in East Texas. They living in Houston. They living in Dallas. That 100K is not gonna really hit like people 100K gonna hit. It's not gonna hit like that in the city. Just be honest. If you stay in like Houston, you get a mortgage. Just say you get a mortgage and say, I don't know what, $2,500 in some like Texas or somewhere. Then you know what I'm saying, you got a wife, you on her car notes or whatever, then you got basic bills. You know what I'm saying? After that 100K and after taxes, you probably end up coming off what, like maybe $2,000 a month, you know what I'm saying, to spend and invest. So, and it's plus if you live a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, that say, hey, look, you know what? I want to do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna buy this $750,000 house. I'm not gonna ride this Mercedes AMG GT. You see that bitch cold. All right. I'm not gonna do that. And you can do that, and you can actually manage that money to where that 100K actually it will become something. Because let's keep it funky. If you manage your money right, you can actually have more money than a guy that's making 200K. It just depends on how you manage it. But the way we live in today's society, we don't do that. Everybody got a nice car. Everybody's wife got a nice car. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got nice shit. Their girl go get their nails done every fucking week. Get their hair done every 2 weeks. The guy in the barbershop constantly. They wearing Christian lubes. He got the shoes. She got the heels. They got on $200. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It just across the board. That's how they do it. And if you do all that, then yes, 100K ain't gonna be enough. And guess what? 200K ain't gonna be enough.
Hold on, Logic. It's okay. It's okay if the man makes 100,000, because guess what? It's a 50-50.
Well,
if she bringing in income, we can combine our incomes. It's okay, Logic.
You're right.
Yeah, it's 2 income household. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. Go ahead, Rilla. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh,
Come on.
You okay? I mean, just kind of hover over mute, and then
if Rilla had 100K, he'd get a new laptop.
I'm gonna come back to you. Rilla. Go ahead, Ricky.
I mean, for the wrong person, it'll never be enough. For the wrong person, it'll never be enough. Even if you just by yourself looking in the mirror, it'll never be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in your motherfucking lane. Trying to tell you people, everybody not rich. Everybody shouldn't be buying no Louboutins. That's not the way it works. Everybody on YouTube clocking major dollars, bro. You know what I'm saying? Putting away stacks every month. No, that's a lie, bro. Live within your means. Live within your means. A lot of y'all robbing Peter to pay Paul. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
What?
Which part? Which part y'all ain't learned about the game yet? Dude making X amount of dollars, and you think you gonna holler at him just off GP because you cute? Nah. A man got a certain character. Ain't that what Mr. Logic said? Hey, for him to get that money, he had to have a certain character, right? A certain one of them characters is gonna be you got to do what the fuck I say or keep it moving. That's gonna be one of them characters, and sometimes that includes him sleeping with his girlfriend, his baby mama from 18 years ago.
Boy, Ricky shoot threes tonight.
Yeah, Ricky came out swinging just now on that one, boy.
All right, I want to go to King real quick. Go ahead, Rio.
Hey, Rick, you also forgot if they ever separate, what do she get to leave with? I mean, because listen, because it can once people get at odds and you covering everything, they get a little bit particular about whether or not, okay, well, I'm gonna leave and you just stay here. You keep this car. You keep. Not everybody like that. You know what I mean? So we got to. Yeah,
and that's all facts. But this is why I keep telling. I need you to listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Did you hear what I said?
You choosing. You choosing. Y'all choosing to be together. It's a gamble. Like I said, bro, a lot of these dudes, y'all get this money is their perception. That's it. That's the rule, right? So you get so much money, you can't move, bro. You scared somebody gonna have you for your shit. You stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You stuck. But everybody know if you trying to get with somebody, bro, you trying to find that one, it really come down to you taking responsibility on who you choose. Because if it goes awry, no matter what that person told you, no matter what you had in the back of your mind, you're going to be held responsible for it. You the man. You the man. So I say again, if a man is going to be held ultimately responsible for it, why can't y'all fall the fucking line?
And don't make sure they don't go into it with false pretenses, because I don't care how wealthy you may be, and I'm not saying 100K is wealthy either, but let's say it's even more than that. You may have certain plans for your money. She doesn't necessarily get to dictate how you spend it. You may decide that a good portion of your income is going to go towards your kids' private school or buying a house in a school district that's public that may be of somewhat quality, which is going to cost you more money. You may be reinvesting. You may be taking care of your mother. You could all have all kind of things going on.
Right, but you gotta choose a woman that's in agreement and understanding what you want that.
Keeping it real from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Don't just talk about you get that 100K, but talk about how you live your life. Because you ain't going to necessarily be just blowing it, because that's not enough to just blow. Let's just keep it real. You could live well, depending on where you choose to reside, what city and all. But you could be comfortable. But people can turn comfortable into, like somebody said already, robbing Peter to pay Paul, if you're going to live irresponsibly. So
yeah, I used to think 100K was a lot was some good money too, to living in New York and paying that rent. You got them bills, you got them car notes, and that insurance. You know what I'm saying? Then past child supports and stuff like that. When they look at your little paycheck and they say like that 100,000, they start taxing sexy. They start looking at you like you a paycheck too. The system does by itself. So that 100,000 equals to like maybe 57 at the end of the year. That's all you really bringing home. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really that much money. It's not a lot. It really isn't. It doesn't supply that much. It doesn't take care of that much. It doesn't really, unless you got, like you said, a two income household. But when I own my house in Long Island, Black Elmont, they used to say the income household, it was two people that had to bring home $100,000 a piece to survive out there, because property tax was going up 3%. So you need each person in the household to bring home 100,000. So technically, you need a $200,000 household to survive in New York City, and that's just to live comfortable.
But you know, we never had these conversations. Look, and I ain't throwing no shot at Kevin Samuels though. But when he started doing that $100,000, you know, that created that conversation that women start wanting to strive for these dudes with $100,000. And the thing is that it goes deeper than that. Like I said, I think, and then I mean, I can give a whole spiel about that, how we fail with money regardless. You know what I'm saying? By trying to, I mean, I guarantee you everybody in this panel right now probably live in a major city. So now, you know what I'm saying? If we make $100K, that shit ain't gonna be nothing. So now the $100K high value man is not realistic. It's not real. It's about, you know what I'm saying, that man being able to have money, being able to leverage that with multiple different ways, multiple different incomes. And with me being single, it's good for me. It's better than me having an old lady, because the thing is man, under not this bit. It's simple for me how to do it, because now I already got shit based out. So now, you know what I'm saying, I can replace something. You know what I'm saying? If I get rid of one car, I'm gonna get another. And that's how, so I always stay within my budget. So now when I level up some more and get another stream of income, then I can do more, but I don't, because I'm comfortable now where I'm at. I think when people get in relationships, and especially nowadays, these women saying that they want these high value men, but they want high value man to do what? High value things. So they want the roof Chris. They want the Capitol Grill. You know what I'm saying? They want all this stuff. I think that's why men gonna take that $100K, and it's gonna be nothing, because they're gonna get they're gonna have $100K, and they're gonna get a goddamn a chick that work at Walmart, and then she want the $100K man. So guess what? She gonna be wanting you to get her all this stuff that she never had before. And I think it's a difference between slow money and fast money. You know what I'm saying? Some people come up and they get slow money, so now they can appreciate it. Then when somebody just immediately hit the bag, that's fast money. They didn't go through them growing pains. They didn't go through them grinds. They didn't understand, hey, look, you know what? I leveled up to this point. I just didn't, one day I'm a millionaire. One day I did this like that. So I think that's what we looking at when we see it. And our women just unrealistic with this $100K shit.
Go ahead.
All right. So shout out to all the DoorDash niggas with the funny jokes. For a family of four, right, is $100K enough? Especially if you're in a major city, I don't think so. I don't think there's no way you could sustain a family of four comfortably in a major city off $100K. But what Logic was saying was the exact thing I was going to hit on, because the other part of the conversation we never get into is passive income. We are not in a society where you could thrive and survive off one stream of income. You got to have an investment portfolio. It's almost at this point. I mean, Shannon, how many brands did you say you had? 7? You know, you like flexing on us from time to time. 7 brands. That's 7 streams of income. And we ain't even get into the rental property, right, that you talk about as well, right? So we're in a society, and that's you as a single man, you know, building your empire. And I don't know if you ever said you choose to live as a confirmed bachelor or if you're going to marry again, but that's just for one person on the West Coast, one man with all these different streams of income. That's the part we keep missing. Everybody focuses in on 100K, right? You could, you know, as a single man, I think you could survive off 100K in the city. As a single man, solo dolo, young man, solo dolo. Yeah, you could do that. But trying to take care of a family, trying to take care of a wife, you're expecting that wife to stay home. You're expecting your kids to live in a safe area. You know, here in Chicago, there's been a lot of unrest lately that's getting reported in the news. So, you know, for me, I would obviously want my family in a safe area. Can't do that off 100K, fam. Can't. But again, we're not in a society in today's time where you're meant to thrive and survive off of one income. You gotta have those passive streams of income. And I don't care. I know some people say up to 7, they put numbers on it, how many you need to have. I don't care if it's just 2 additional. I don't care if it's stock market and real estate or whatever. You got an LLC. There's different ways for you to leverage that 100,000 to make it work in your best interest. But again, what JR was saying last week in terms of after that 9 to 5, you can't rest on your laurels and think that that's enough.
I want to ask you guys this real quick. Do you think that you have to have a passion in something in order to be able to in order to make money? Do you have to have a passion?
I think you just need to have an understanding of it.
Okay, because I had this conversation with somebody, and I would generate ideas, for us to do things, and it's like that ain't what I want to do. That's what you want to do. It ain't me. And then fast forward, I still look back, and it's like, yeah, you're doing decent, but if you would have considered that, you don't have to like it. I mean, money is money, right? I'm not saying make some selling drugs or something like that, right? But I'm saying if it's something that's an investment opportunity, and Ricky made a good point, having an understanding of what it could do, you ain't got to like it. I mean, if it's morally not against what you believe.
No, you don't have to have a passion. Most plumbers don't have a passion to clean people's shit out their toilets. Most electricians aren't excited to jump on the pole and run, fucking power lines from the pole down to your house, or climb up under the house where they find all kind of shit. But they do it because they like that paycheck. They like the money. Yeah. So the money, as long as the money is right, it's there. Real quick though, Ricky. I'm sorry, Logic. Remember, I want you to be clear. The whole high value man concept wasn't originated with Kevin Samuels, and the $100,000 a year thing wasn't original. That started in the 80s. That and women set that as a benchmark. And another thing, Kevin also mentions that it's adjustable depending on where you live. That's the base. So that 100,000 don't apply for Miami, Los Angeles, Manhattan, Lower Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on where you live. But is 100,000 annually enough? I think it's more than enough. I think it's enough. Now,
but you said Kevin had started, but the thing is before this whole thing was women running around here talking about high value men and putting a price tag on it.
Yeah, they were. It's just that we didn't hear it in the black community the way we hear it now. But there's a book on it that was written in 2014 by an Asian man, high value man.
Oh, okay, yeah, but you talking about a book? Like black folks don't even read books. Let's be real.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you're asking me, did the black people know about it? I mean, they got to come to Rich People Read to learn a lot of shit. You see that plug I did, JR? We was talking about it earlier.
Oh yeah.
But
come on.
But in affluent circles, high value man has been around for a while, and $100,000 a year has been around for a while because it was an easy number. It was an easy round number to come up with. The thing is, though, is it enough? The answer is yeah. Okay, so what 100,000? So remember, everybody likes to do multiplications and salaries by monthly. Don't do it by monthly, especially if you guys are entrepreneur. When you start paying people, you start thinking about weekly. And there's 52 weeks a year. So you always got to account for those 2 extra weeks. And when you start doing things like FMLA and you got to deal with employee taxes and bullshit like that, you go by weekly. You don't really go by monthly. So 100 grand a year is about $2 grand a week. Just roughly, just about $2,000 a week, right? You're not single. You're in a relationship. We're presumably married. So let's take out some taxes, but not as much as you would if you were just one person exempt. So let's say you took home $1,700 of that because you're married and you get to write off some shit. $1,700 every 2 weeks. I'm sorry. I take that back. $1,700 a week. That's $3,400 every 2 weeks. Most people that's listening to my voice right now do not make $3,400 every 14 days. Every second Friday, you don't get $3,400 take home. You don't, right? That's why it's a 10% of the population that makes that much. Most of you guys get less than half of that. But if you did make $3,400 every 2 weeks, like clockwork, all you had to do was go punch in at 9 o'clock, or just maybe your salary. So you just had to go to work, crunch your numbers, go to lunch, come back, crunch some more numbers, and go home. And you only had to do that 5 days a week. You had the weekends off, and you got a check for $3,400 every 2 weeks. And in 2 weeks more, you'll get it again. That's $6,800 for the month. Is that enough for you and your girl? Can you guys cover the T-Mobile bill? Is the lights gonna be okay? Will you be able to cover the rent without having to ask for an extension? If you got $3,400 every 2 weeks, is the car note covered with insurance, full coverage, not just liability with fucking uninsured motorists? The odds are yes, and you can get Netflix account. Yes, it's enough. But do you have the mindset? See, the problem is so many people, it's more money, more problems. Biggie said it. Oftentimes, especially with us black folk, the more money we make, the more shit we buy, the more responsibility we have, the more flex we want to show, the better clothes we want to wear, the better food we want to buy. And then just because you make $3,400 every 2 weeks, suddenly you got $3,400 worth of bills. Because you don't want to go to Planet Fitness no more. Now you want to go to Equinox. Planet Fitness is $10 a month. 24-hour fitness is $30 a month. But you want to go to Equinox, which is $180 a month. Because you want to say that you go to Equinox. But then when you stretched out with all these bills, you stressed as much as the broke person is. If you were making $100,000 a month and you were frugal and had a smart investment mindset, you were pragmatic with your spending, then the answer from me is it's plenty of money you can do. You can do it. You can live okay in most cities at $100,000 at 30. You can live comfortably with your girlfriend, supporting you, sexually taking care of you, feeding. She's doing all the shopping, all the grocery shopping during the day. The house is clean. She has a car. You have a car. And that one check that comes in every 14 days is $3,400.
No, it's actually $3,100.
I'm sorry, I missed. I was off by 300.
Yeah. So that means a lot, because you ain't even consider state tax, right? But let's go here, right? In order for you to have these jobs that make over 100K, right? Trill, is jobs like that in East Texas?
Yeah, but there'll be like refinery. But it's
jobs and stuff like that though. But other than that, the thing is when you in the cities, that's where you're gonna have the jobs. But just say you in my neck of the wood, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna pay $3,000 whether you're rent or not, right? In this area, $3,000. So guess what? That didn't took out half of your goddamn budget. So now you got $3,000 more to live off of with your girl or whatever you say. Let's not add in no kids. So like I said, it's a dream. I think the whole $100,000 concept they be throwing around, they don't really mean it, because if they get a nigga that make $100,000, then they'll still be bitching, just like anything else.
I think
they really will be bitching.
Go ahead, King. I'll go after you, bro.
I was just going to address JR's question. I don't think you have to be passionate about what it is that you do for work in order to provide for your family. I'll give you an example. Where I live, well, nearby where I live, there's a large Indian population, right? And many of them do IT or something related to IT. I don't think that Indians are inherently passionate about IT. I think they have found opportunities, and within that community, they said, hey, we can come up in this way. Not only that, we'll also buy houses in these particular parts of town. We'll control these school districts. They have strategy. And sometimes that will help you facilitate what it is that you're passionate about. But your overall responsibility and what you should be most passionate about is making sure that you provide it for your family, especially as a man. Right? Now,
agreed.
Right? And so there was a couple other important points Shannon was making. I think that, so when you mentioned, you could take care of your girl, right? I started thinking about two different eras, right? I started thinking about the era of the homemaker. You know what I mean? Some people may have elder relatives to talk about this. Your grandfather, somebody worked at the steel mill. Your grandmother, she stayed at home and took care of the kids. Here's the thing, though. You had to be on one page, right? You bring home this salary. She gonna budget it out, take care of them groceries, make sure the bills are paid, make sure the kids have what they want, and then you give me the rest of what's left over in case I need a new pair of boots or I need to go down the bar, give me a couple shots or something like that. But you have to be willing to both be on that program in order for this to work. And that's not by chance, that's by design. So nowadays, I think we have a lot more ambitious women, but it's not to say the homemakers weren't ambitious, because their role was vital too. They just wasn't sitting at home being beautiful, waiting to be fucked on, so to speak. Excuse my French, right? It's more than that. The operation of the homemaker, right? And so also you have more ambitious women. There's a good chance you're going to meet a good woman who wants to get out there and pursue her aspirations as well. And whatever your different roles are within y'all union or relationship is what it is. But the thing about it is she's going to want to go out and get her bag too. And if she a good one, I think 9 times out of 10, she's going to do something to also contribute to the quality of life. And it's different for everybody. It doesn't mean it's 50-50. It's just that she's doing something. And so are you. And and your life is better because of it. If not, why? Right? And so, that's my point on that subject. So I just want to touch on both.
I want to ask this question to the panel, real quick. Can you still, can you be a traditional wife and still make money? Is it possible? Because that one was saying.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying yes. I mean, traditionalism is not about the money that she brings in. It's about how she carries herself within the context of the marriage. What is the particular role that she's playing inside of the marriage? It's not about the money, because if you talk about, I mean, it seems like people forget that, I put it like this: from the Proverbs 31 woman, she was making some type of income to bring inside the house. And so that's where most people kind of attribute or take away from what the traditionalism of a woman is. So I would say that a woman can be traditional and still make money.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, my grandma was extremely resourceful. My grandma, my granddad never went without a meal. She cooked, she cleaned, she kept the house in order. And then you know what else she did? She was the candy lady. She was the ice cream lady. When it was time for them kids to go on proms, right? She made my girl's prom dress, right? And took care of the whole block for years. She made a living sewing. When she took ill and had a stroke and she wasn't as mobile anymore, she still was resourceful enough to generate revenue and streams of income for that household to aid and assist where necessary. So yeah, you can be a traditional wife and still make money.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Who doesn't agree?
No, well, I just want to check to say Avon and weed. You know what I'm saying? I might have a little candy lady chick too. I mean, slide out to the chat. Nah, but no. The thing is that I think the value lies to me on I don't know. I think I was talking to Humber Dad about this one time before, maybe in Houston. That true value to me. I mean, everybody think I'm ratchet and I'll be like trying to fuck a Walmart chick. I don't do that. I'm speaking from my past.
Oh, really? You step up to the target. You only fuck with target.
You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be, about to cry and shit, a little tear. But no, the thing is that I think a woman, she brings more value being in control of that household. I think I can probably leverage a woman having a job or whatever, but as soon as the point that we get kids, I just see it's a bigger benefit than her pulling an income to our household. You know what I'm saying? Then she can invest in the kids. She can invest in the family. She can invest in the household. She can do that. And then this 2022, you can also do other things, you know what I'm saying, to try to leverage a little side income. But that's why I think we just jacked up. Everybody want this bag, everybody want this money, but we're not investing in our kids like we're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to a podcast the other day, and then the one was talking about like a 50-50 relationship. And she was saying how she wanted to actually have a job or have all that kind of stuff to bring value to the family. But she don't realize that, yes, you might be bringing financial value to the family, but how much value is you pulling out of our household by not being there? You know what I'm saying? I can just look at the little shit. I had my kids when I was like living in Korea. And when I said I had a newfound respect for single moms, I did. Cause like that shit hard. It's crazy. I don't even ask no woman to do that shit no more. I mean, like when I say it's crazy, like from 6 to 8, I was grinding. And it was, and I had to do it in constant, and it's really no breaks. You know what I'm saying? The weekend, you probably spend Saturday trying to recover, but on Sunday, you coming right back with the same thing. So like, I feel like, well, the women to be stressed out in this shit, but I was like, why don't you, you know what I'm saying, pursue men to put you in this position so you can invest in it? And I know I couldn't invest in my kids the whole time because I was in there trying to do my job work and trying to help them with homework at the same time. You know what I'm saying? They got projects and shit. I couldn't do that. And it's hard to do it. And I know if you got 2 people working in the same household, that shit is hard. And I don't know why we do it to ourselves like that. Because if we have kids, that should be our primary. We should funnel all our resources in that kid. And if it's pulling that woman out the workplace, then we should be for it.
Listen, I can listen to that logic again. Okay. I don't know what this other logic be. Okay. But down right there, listen, I don't know if I've ever agreed with you before, but let the record show this would be the one time that I did. Okay.
You always got to come with some old simp action. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I gave you a round of applause, bro. I gave you your roses. It was sarcasm, but it was all facts, though. But I did want to make a mention, though. I think that the previous question about is 100,000 enough? It really depends on the people that have it, honestly. Because in my situation, my late wife didn't work, and I was making, I think, like 70,000 a year, right? 4 kids. I bought a house, bought 2 cars, paid off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really have a lot of debt. I mean, a house and the student loan is what I had. Had a dope credit score, right? So, and what's missing from this equation, what we're talking about is $100,000 enough. It's about financial literacy, which most Black people do not have. I'm not talking about other particular ethnicities. This is just me based on studies that I've done. And if you change the way that you think about money, and I'll give you a case in point. Go to DaveRamsey.com. I know he's a white dude, but he helped me out a lot. Okay. I know people be against white people at times, but when I followed his program, it changed how I saw money and how I was able to get into the position that I am now. So
that right there is the thing about it, bro. Like I tell people all the time, don't tell me how much you make. Tell me what your expenses are. You know, OG told me that one time. It was my accounting professor, as a matter of fact. We were sitting there chopping it up, and she was like, she said, I know people making 500,000 that live better than millionaires. And I was like, how? You know what I'm saying? Because again, she, essentially said what Shannon said earlier about the more money we make, the more bills that people add up. And it ain't just us. It's all races do that. You know what I'm saying? So you will go from, driving a Ford Focus to now you done got your pay raise. Now I deserve to be in the Benz. Or, my apartment was comfortable, you know what I'm saying? But I deserve a 5-bedroom house now because I can afford it per se. You know what I'm saying? Not realizing that you expanding your expenses and shrinking your income down to the same breathing room you had when you was making 50,000. So like that's what a lot of people be doing. And that's the, wave that I done been on lately. It took me a while to learn too. You can't, your parents tend to pass down what they learn. And most of our parents was living check to check. My generation gonna be the first ones to break that, to have actually a couple bands left after you pay all your bills. That shit is unheard of. You know what I'm saying? Like I come from, we got a couple hundred. We got to make stretch for the rest of the month after all the bills is paid for. Type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Compared to where I am now, but a lot of that focus came, going to school and just chopping it up with my professors and people that got money and deal with money. They said, stop focusing so much on making more money. Focus on shrinking your expenses. And you're going to notice immediate change. And that's 1,000% real. That's
and
why
your debt too, Trill. Just to add on to that, and shrinking your debt also.
Wait, Trill. Who said don't focus on making more money?
My accounting professor. She didn't say don't focus on it at all. She said don't focus so much on it. She said focus more on shrinking your expenses than making more money, is what she said. Because if you're shrinking your expenses, you essentially are making more money. You know what I'm saying? And that's how somebody that make 500,000 can live better than a millionaire, or somebody that make 50,000 can live better than somebody that's making 100,000, because my expenses are nothing. So all my money is coming to me instead of coming out and I got to pay this furniture bill. I got to pay this car note. I got to pay this Netflix bill, this cable bill, this phone bill, just a bunch of just unnecessary ass bills. That's another thing. I was sitting down the other day just looking at my subscriptions. And I was like, God damn, I don't even watch half of this shit. I'm spending a couple $100 every month on shit I don't even watch.
Yeah.
But it's little shit like that. That's why, you got to take constant inventory of what your expenses are. And you'll fuck around and be pocketing an extra $500-$600 just on bullshit you didn't even know you were spending it on. But people so focused on, man, I just got to get a better job, making more money. I just got to get a better job, making more money. Gather your expenses first and then worry about that. So, yeah, to answer the question, $100,000 is plenty as long as you stay your ass off of Instagram and stop constantly comparing yourself to other people that's broke too, that can act well.
Your lane.
Hey, Trill, I don't post that on Instagram though.
Huh?
I don't post that on Instagram.
Smart man.
Like it's like it ain't hard, man. It's like everybody want to be everybody. Nah, be you. You know what I'm saying? They don't require that, bro. Like, shouldn't you being able to move how you want when you want to move be the action that you want instead of looking good to everybody? You know what I'm saying? Like it just don't make. I don't understand people. It's like I don't care, bro. Like y'all spending money on shoes that was $5 to make and shit. That shit just don't make sense to me.
I mean, you people work hard sometimes. Sometimes people work hard to play hard, man. And I mean, you do got your responsibilities. You do have your moments where you got to take care of your family first. As long as your family's taken care of, I believe that everything else should come after that. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to buy yourself that pair of Louis Vuitton sneakers if you want to. If you're working hard and you sacrifice and you taking care of what you, as long as the household's taken care of first, I believe life should be fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, and I think we take money too serious sometimes. Like, hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If I work hard, I'm gonna play hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna still do it within reason, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna still work hard and play hard. And I think once you move up in different tax brackets, $3,000 left over after you pay all your bills, it's just like the motherfucker who got $300 after he pays his bill. Because depending on the area you live in, and I think even moving in different areas, it buy you access. You know what I'm saying? My son go to a school that I can never dream of going in when I was a jit. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know what the fuck a STEM was. You know what I'm saying? We never went on those STEM trips and stuff like that. So a lot of times when you have money, it puts you in different groups and it give your kids different access to it. Where you'll just have your neighbor be like, hey, look, you know what? Do your son want to go to South America for the summer? You're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And I'm used to I'm from the hood. So I know when we went to trips, you know what I'm saying? I sent my son to Orlando and I gave him $700. And then he came back with the $700. I said, damn, what you do? You didn't eat? He said, no, they wouldn't let me pay for it. But now imagine that shit in the ghetto. You see what I'm saying? In the hood, when we went to the zoo or Six Flags, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no parents gonna sit here and say, hey, don't worry about it. I got it for the kids. So I think it's a good thing. I think you should, you know what I'm saying? I won't recommend nobody stay. If they can afford to get access to a different tribe, I think they should. Because by you paying to be in that different tribe, it's a lot of benefits that come with it. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of benefits that come with it.
I don't know, Logic.
Society also puts a little strain on people too, though. And I think that You know what I'm saying? What you said, like stay off Instagram, is that's one of the realest shits ever too. Because I think, these trends that people are setting, and it's so hard that you see the women nowadays. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I was looking at my wife. My wife showed me some wild, crazy shit that this girl paid almost $8,000 for a wig. Mind boggling. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So now I'm sitting here like, if I'm paying $8,000, that shit better put itself on your head. You know what I'm saying?
That's bullshit.
It better do a lot for you. You know what I mean? If I'm paying, but then you see these women that will follow that trend and do it. Like dudes, you see a dude that will go buy some Balmain jeans for $5,000 again.
That's how much those jeans cost?
Some jeans.
Some Balmain jeans cost $5,000.
Nah, because it had some rhinestones on it. It was some crazy shit. It was
no Balmain jeans up there. A Balmain t-shirt is $250.
I'm just
the basic
t-shirt. $5,000 though.
The jeans?
No, the jeans, but the jeans had some rhinestones. It had some crazy glittery thing on it. It was like a off the shelf type
Well, that
shit.
man need his ass whooped for buying some glitter ass jeans anyway.
I don't understand that conversation. Lou, Lou, let me ask you. You just said
I don't care.
Was a rhinestone jeans.
I don't care.
Bro, that's like
But listen, but hold on. But this is the trend. These are the trends. These are the trends. So when you see these young boys outside, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm not. I get it. I'm with you.
Lou.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro. You just said that if you want to go spend money on a Louis bag.
I'm gonna spend it if I want to. But
so
I'm not
then why is there an issue that she spent 8 G's on a wig? This is contradictory, Doc. Like you got to be consistent.
No, that's not. No, that's not contradictory. Because I said just now,
if I work hard,
I said if I work hard,
but if she worked hard to get that wig, bro.
Nah, I'm not spending eight for a wig, man.
It's the same thing, bro.
You willing to spend $5,000 for a bag?
Because here's the thing, though. Because
she can't spend 8 G's.
With a bag, you could resell a bag. You could do a lot more. You can't resell a wig, man.
Yes, you can.
What?
I think you can, bro.
Yes, you can.
But
you can even rent it out. Oh my God! You can even rent out the wig. What's you talking about?
You resell a wig.
Yeah, but bro, I think you don't understand that these wigs nowadays got GPS trackers. They got serial numbers. You know what I'm saying? They got like
I'll be dead. I wouldn't know. Listen, man. I don't deal with women that, you know what it is. I like my women natural, so I don't know about weed and too much about that.
They about to come for you, Lou.
I don't know, but I don't know. I wouldn't even put myself in that field. That's why I'm not even trying to. I'm just saying for me.
Listen,
I'm not
backpedaling, bro. Stand on your
square. That bag, I'll buy the bag for myself if I want to. I'll go spoil my wife if I want to.
$8,000 wig.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I ain't even spent. The most I spent on anything designer was maybe two racks by itself. That was once in the blue.
Oh, but see, this is how look, bro. I like you, but you're capping though, because you like the same brother that'll spend 12 racks for some Forgiato rims. We do the same thing, we just do it differently.
No, it's fine. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying though. I said a society is putting that strain on some of us. You know what I'm saying? On some people itself.
You put that on yourself, bro.
Well, it's not on me. I don't have no strain on myself. That's
okay. So it's the same thing. Here's what I'm saying. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. Is all I'm saying. It's the same thing.
I don't know, man. I look at it differently. I'm not spending 8 racks on no wig.
But you spend 5 on a bag, though, right?
Nah, I never said I spent 5 on a bag either. I never gave a number. I don't know where y'all making these numbers up from.
I mean, a Louis bag, what, 5 stacks, right?
I never even said I bought a Louis bag either. I just used his example just now. That was his example. I said if I want to buy something, I'll pay her.
I mean, I'm not going to be a hypocrite because I never spend what you say. You spent $2,000 on something. Anything that I'm wearing ain't no $2,000. That shit ain't happening.
That's what
I'm saying. To each his own. If you want to spend your money, and you can afford it. If you can afford it and you have budgeted for it, and 8 G's is nothing, then spend it. But for you to say she cannot spend 8,000, but you can spend whatever you want.
I never said she can't spend 8,000. I said I wouldn't spend 8,000.
Okay, there you go. All right, let me move on to this last and play this last clip to close us out real quick, man. Where is it?
Please don't let it be the same chick though.
Oh yeah, so it's the last one,
Oh
man.
man, I'm tired of hearing that rat.
Hey, listen, Elijah going hard these last two segments, man. We might need to go to him first.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about it though real quick because what she said was she mentioned about the man that wants to be paid, not popular. The man that wants to be paid, not popular. So let me play that clip real quick.
You have to have, my biggest thing actually that I really learned from a previous relationship, you have to want to be paid, not popular. Cannot be with a man that want to be on camera, want to be like Instagramming, and like you have to be the guy with like, if either no followers or you really don't care for social media. It doesn't move you.
All right, let's go ahead and get final thoughts on this.
But I would ask this to her. If she asks that of that man, let me see your IG page. Let me see is you in front of the camera. And I guarantee you she got like 1 million followers. So she want a man to be one way, and then she want to be the exact opposite. So like I said, we got to stop listening to these women, man. I'm telling you, they'll lead us to the path of darkness. I'm telling you, quit listening to him, man. Look at that Rilla. Look, he about to get on me, man. He about to say it, but go ahead, Rilla.
I'll tell you one thing, bro. It is no way on this earth that girl is 27, bro. I'm sorry. That's cap. That's cap, bro. That girl's 18, 19. Gotta be. Gotta be.
Think so?
Nah, go to her page. Go to her page, Trill. She's talking like that, but you see all her little scantily clad ass out and little shit. She got the age.
Well, okay. So
the way she talk, I hear what you're saying.
I mean, it's just complete immature. Like when you talking about I don't want a man on social media. Do you know how much money niggas is making on social media? Like just real, like not even like millions and millions of subscribers. I'm talking about decent 100,000, 50,000 subscribers. Dudes is making real money on social media, man. And for her to be as active as she is, I don't know her Instagram, but I'm pretty sure she's active on here. Mm-hmm. You should know the type of money that should be made on social media. So what that says to me is that you are insecure. You don't want a man that's getting a lot of attention. Not a man that's on social media. I want my man behind the scenes making money. There's plenty of niggas that's in front of the camera making money as it is behind it making money. So you can't draw that distinction like that. But I guess why I say she just sounds immature. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with preferences. But when you try to like back them foundationally with shit that's flimsy, that's where my issue comes in at. If just say I don't prefer a man that's on the scene, and then I'm cool with that. But don't try to tie it to, okay, if you on the scene, you broke. And if you behind the scenes, you making money. No, that's just not realistic. We live in a social media era. There's people on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram, bringing in 10 bands a month to do all the shit that she's saying she don't want her man to do. So, I mean, bro, it's no way on it.
She got what, 72,000, right? That's her. She's live right now.
She got an $8,000 wig on, too.
Like I
said, damn, like somebody.
That girl's 19
right now. She's probably talking about us, talking about her. Listen, fellas, when you hear a woman a lot of you guys out there, one of the issues that you've been having with your women is that she's in competition with you, and that is one of the worst type of relationships to be in. One of the worst relationships to be in is for you to have some sort of notoriety or popularity and your woman don't. And people is DMing you or want to talk to you or asking your advice or whatever, and ain't nobody asking her shit. But what's worse than that is when your woman has some kind of notoriety as well. And hers is normally going to be some sort of sexual attraction. I mean, I get it. There's self-help people out there and motherfuckers that do, Reiki and things like that. But the most popular stuff on Instagram is ass out, titties out, long weaves, makeup tutorials, cleavage, partying, and bullshit like that is what you're gonna get in a lot of sexual attention, right? Men generally get non-sexual attention, usually how to make money, living their best life, technology, cryptocurrency, things like that, right? when you hear a woman that's like what she's saying, you know what? As long as he's not on social media, what she's basically saying is, I don't want a man that's in competition with me doing what I do. I want all eyes on me. I need to be the COA of this relationship, the center of attention, and you are an accessory. That's why I was saying she's relegated to singledom forever. I don't give a fuck how fat that ass is. I don't care how cute you can make yourself look up after you throw on your makeup and all that kind of stuff, or you're gonna get, you're gonna be taken to Pound Town. Guys are gonna take you to Pound Town for many years, but to wipe something like that and get to the point where a man is gonna deal with a woman that's in competition with him, and we are naturally providers and protectors, and we're naturally that's why her millionaire boyfriend dumped her. I was surprised she told the truth about that. She said he got rid of me and because of the way I was thinking and talking, and I was like, God damn, what woman says that? But that's what happened. And so that millionaire was like, let me save my millions. But then she claimed she got her own millions. So then there's that. So be careful when you got, if fellas out there, maybe you got a following because you're in fashion, or maybe you are in automobiles and you got a classic 78 Cutlass or something, or whatever it is that's making you popular. If you meet a woman that has maybe 100, 300 followers, maybe only family, you got to be careful, because most women wish they had the following that they see these other women have. They just not interested in doing the work to get that following. But if she runs into a man that has a following, I'm not like, Trill is big. JR is big. I haven't checked the rest of you guys. I have like,
I'm not saying on small fry.
But it becomes a problem. It becomes a problem with some women, because they be like, they ask, like, you can hear it in the questions that they ask, and then you can see it in how they don't support the shit that you do or the things that you say. Or if you say, for instance, you're popular in cryptocurrency and you teaching people how to trade, and people is asking your advice on what they should do, and should they hold, or should they sell, or should they buy, or should they get this altcoin or whatever, and people is tugging on you, women is looking like that as, damn, other people want my man. I need him off the internet. Get your ass, take the pictures down. You can put one picture up from high school and that's it. I need to be the center of attention. So you got to be real careful, because oftentimes people have a lot of competition, especially today, with women wanting to get to the bag, women wanting to be the boss and the boss chicks and all that kind of stuff. She wants that top spot. I mean, that's why people like kind of talk about Steph Curry and Aisha Curry. That's why people talk about, other people, that other celebrity relationships, where it's like, God damn, or is it about Will Smith, or is it about Jada Pinkett or in the Red Table Talk? Who gets the camera time? So be careful.
I'm gonna be focused with y'all, man, because I know y'all. I mean, every now and then, I drop some stuff that people can research, and motherfuckers don't research anyway. But let's get to it. She's right though, because if we look at what's been going on, especially since 2021, what they call it the Great Resignation, where you having almost close to almost 51 million people not going back to work. And then if you look at the stats, a lot of them people becoming social media influencer, and a lot of them is actually becoming day traders. So she's right, because it's a trend right now to be YouTube. I pulled some stats up the other day about the increase in microphones, soundboards, all this different kind of stuff like that. And it's gonna crash eventually. It can't just, if you think about it, them over 50 million people that's actually going into being day traders and being influencers. Everybody can't be, just be honest, everybody can't be Lapeef, everybody can't be Kevin Samuels. That's what it is. But we've seen that. And then now what they're going to do is, when a bubble busts, then that potential get real. These jobs are not going to come back. You know what I'm saying? And you got to realize these 40, they say, I think last time I checked, it was between like 47 and 51 million. These 51 million jobs, they're not going to come back. They shipping these jobs overseas. These jobs are going to be overseas, just like our phone companies, just like everything else. So I actually, rock with her logic on it, that She don't want no dude that's in front of the camera, the social media dude with 150,000 Instagram followers that probably making some money now. But last thing I'm gonna say is that you know what the purpose of the what is it? The disinformation board that they put out? To take out platforms and voices that's putting out information that's they deem not necessary to be told. So if this get approved and this to get pushed like it is, a lot of YouTube channels gonna get shut down on the drop of a dime. You know what I'm saying? And that's Department of the Homeland Security. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't understand the Department of Homeland Security, then I recommend you do research on how they operate and the amount of power they have. So I think she dropped the gem, but a lot of people didn't pick it up. And then a lot of dominoes gonna start falling real soon with all this kind of stuff like this. So yeah, nigga, stay off social media. Nigga, take your ass to corporate.
No, see, I look at it a little bit different, Logic. Who's going next? My bad.
Go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead.
I just look at it a little bit different. So I agree with everything Shan and Trill was saying. But when I thought about her with this paid, not popular, right? I think about these shorties, like I deal with these shorties, right? And a lot of them just do like dumb stuff on social media. Just trying to clout chase, just trying to get popular. We see these clips all the time of shorties doing something dumb in these grocery markets, right? Throwing something on these big dudes and turn around like they ain't do nothing. Then the dude and choke them and yoke them up and all this other stuff. Why are they doing this? Just so they could be popular. They're not focused on getting their count up so they can get paid. They just want to be popular. They just want that dopamine rush, somebody liking the video and they see they got 1,000 likes on their video. I'm the man now. You know, there's a story about, and this happened years ago. Jay, I don't know if you remember Darian Alpert. This is one of the first infamous stories that kind of blew World Star up, right? Darian Alpert was getting jumped after school. He went to Finger High School. He was getting jumped. They beat this kid to death with wooden planks. You know what they did? They taped it and uploaded it on World Star. Why would they do that? They wanted the clout. They wanted the notoriety. So I agree with what Trill and Shan is saying in the sense of the relationship aspect, but for these young bloods that love to get in front of the camera and tell on themselves, they love to floss and flex with their guns. They love to drop their pen while you're showing your money and you're doing the money phone and you're doing the money fan, all because you want to be popular. Man, get your dumb ass off YouTube, get off the social media and go do something important, make an impact and be influential in somebody else's life. Get yourself together, fam. Stop doing this goofy stuff just to be popular and liked by some people who in 4 years ain't gonna even care that you ever here. Like straight up.
And but see, you know what the issue with that is, and I agree with everything that y'all said. But the fact is that the millions of people that's gonna watch them videos, all the people doing that crazy shit, they feed that behavior. So it's a situation just like in the 80s when dope hit, crack hit, whatever the case may be. It's gonna be customers on that corner regardless. So your mindset is, I might as well go out here and get the money because if I don't make it, somebody else gonna make it. And the fact is that we like watching car crashes. We refuse to admit this. Once the car crashed, we say, "Oh, that's sad. It didn't have to go like that." Or once somebody gets shot, somebody get beat up, somebody dies. Like, damn, it ain't gotta go. We gotta decrease the violence. We gotta do this. And tomorrow we log online and encourage a motherfucker to do some more ignorant shit. Tomorrow, before the kid is even buried. So as long as we keep encouraging that type of shit, we are setting the stage for people to go out there and try to do it, and it's money involved in it. Because if you can get a big enough following, you look at goddamn, what's them white boys that's boxing, Jake and goddamn, I can't Paul know Jake Paul, the Paul brothers. Mm-hmm. They got big on ignorance. Now these dudes is making millions of dollars to do the most simplest of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there is a market out here for this shit. Sadly. But it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how can I tell them, hey man, don't do that. When there's 5 people that done got big, just like that little dance that they got going to Tony anniversary remix or whatever. You got dudes getting millions of followers off that. And King Batch and the dude with the Drake dance, the dude that was doing the Drake dance. Now he had NBA games sitting courtside and all kind of shit like that, like because one video went viral. So all these people is chasing that viral moment because it's actually value on the other end of it. It's sad, but that's the God's honest truth. And for two, I want to call cap on her. Y'all logic is sound, but she talking all that. Oh, I don't want a man in front of the camera. I don't want it. But I guarantee, if Lil Baby getting them DMs, if Lil Durk getting them DMs, if Drake getting them DMs, and I can sit here and name 10 more other niggas that's in front of that camera. You think she ain't going? She going. So when you sitting on here and you making these proclamations and this shit, it's just like I hear you, and she did. Going back to what Elijah said, she dropped the gym on accident. But she don't really subscribe to that. She up here capping. Because like I said, these chicks want clout. They want to be famous. That's why she's sitting there doing an interview with a Cuban link on. A bust down Cuban link on. She want the attention as well. So anybody that can add to that attention she getting, she going with it. So, again, man, I mean, we just to summarize, we live in a fucked up society. And it's going to take for the masses to change what it is that we interested in if we want these kids to change their behavior and the type of bullshit ass endeavors that they involving themselves in. And that's just the reality of this shit.
Well, there you have it. All right, gentlemen. I think it's about that time. It's definitely been a great show. I appreciate you guys for being patient and the different perspectives, man. That's what it's all about. Rio and Lou, I know it's your first time. Hopefully I have you guys back. Hopefully you guys have found a home where you guys can come back and chop it up with some of these great men that's on this panel. Again, if you guys have I appreciate
y'all having us, man. I appreciate that. It was good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
If you guys have, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna spend no more $2,000. I don't want humble dad to get on my ass no more. You know what I'm saying? About buying nothing expensive. You feel me? I'm gonna have to go save my money. Like, baby, we're not buying that this week. You know?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, if you think about it, because I can understand both perspectives, right? Because we can't save it all, so you spend a little bit. But I think the goal is if you want to enjoy some of these things that life has to offer, you got to definitely put the work in. It's a lot of people that's living above their means. And it's not just a community thing. I think all over we don't know. We don't know no better. So with shows like this, and pretty sure it's some other shows, and even some of the work you guys are doing in the space, we can all learn something. That's what it's all about. Having these conversations. Some conversations may be uncomfortable, but let's just have a conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's put it out on the table. This is real life. Things that we all experience, either know somebody that have experience. So I definitely learn from you brothers, and I appreciate y'all, and I'm pretty sure the audience appreciates you guys as well. So it's a great show, man. I'm excited. I can go to bed and I'll probably get some sleep tonight. So thank you guys for tuning in to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Don't forget to fill a Teej. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, gentlemen. I'll get y'all some sleep, man. I'll catch y'all in the space.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all in the chat, appreciate the support, you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully was able to bring you some value. We have a little bit of entertainment, but the goal is to make sure we bring you guys some value. Get your minds thinking a little bit, stimulate it. That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about, family. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Let's try to get these messages out. Green Gang, I see you. H.R. in the building, I see you. Appreciate all the work you do, Gail, along with all the rest of the mods. Thank you guys for holding down the chat. Shamar, Catherine, Sway in the morning, I see you, brother. Brittany V, thank you. Congo, I see you. JB, you know what it is. Catch you tomorrow. Just White Music, Shamar. I see you, SO. It's Bliss. Shout out to my guy Logic. Shout out to the team, man. Everybody on Lapeef Network. Appreciate all the super chats. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight it real quick. Real quick, while y'all still got some of y'all up in here, let me turn this down a little bit. We got another show coming up, man. We got another show coming up. It's going to be in Atlanta. And more than likely, it's going to be the first weekend of August. The first weekend of August, we are looking to have another live show. Some of the details, this is going to be a 2-day event. And King Talk will definitely be one of the shows. Just want to kind of put that bug in your ear because I know flights can sometimes be a little sketchy. So just be on the lookout, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys are following me on IG. That's at Lapeef_JR. At Lapeef_JR. I will be posting in the community tab here and as well through the stories. And also follow like the Lapeef Network. Just put in Lapeef Network on Instagram. We are going to be in Atlanta the first weekend of August, man. You don't want to miss it. This show's going to be epic. It's going to be 10 times better. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, definitely. ATL is where it's going to be at, man. Again, the first weekend of August, we're going to be there. It's going to be a 2-day event. King Talk is definitely going to be one of the shows. So we're going to probably have Saturday is going to be the main event. We're going to have some comedian. It's going to definitely be a vibe. Everything going to be amped up, man. It's definitely going to live up to the expectations. So I'm putting the bug in your ear now. Look out next week. For details to get finalized, but I do want to put the information out there because I want to try to feed the people information ahead of time so they can start planning. I know it's going to be the summertime, people going to have trips and so forth, but we're going to be in ATL, man. It's going to be a vibe the entire weekend. Mark my words, you're going to want to be there to experience the Lapeef experience. It's all about the experience, what it's all about, man. And we got some more, man. It's a lot of stuff down there in the tunnel right now, man. So it's going to unfold, but just make sure y'all keep up with the Jones. And the Jones is the Lapeef Network. We're doing big things, and watch out for the Lapeef experience, y'all. You know what it is. Go ahead and rock out, y'all. Last track, y'all. Last track. Hit that like button if you're still tuning in. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. Thank y'all for all the constant support that y'all been giving us. And again, I always say this every time. I want to make sure I acknowledge y'all. Without y'all, we would not be here. So thank you guys for your support. Let's hit the like button. Let's welcome all the new people that's watching. If you're just tuning in, you late, don't worry. Catch on the replay. Healing Forest. This is gonna be in the main area. I don't think it's gonna be no suburbs, man. Looking at like downtown Atlanta. I'm not really sure just yet, but that's what we're working on. So stay tuned. ATL is gonna be where it's at. It's gonna be a movie, y'all. It's gonna be a movie. No problem here in the force. Appreciate you again, Gail, Brittany B. I see you. Jay White, Miss Park, I see you. Yeah, Captain. to see if we can get us a private plane so we can go ahead and fly in the ATL, man. See what you can do, man. Work that magic, man. Get a private plane, Cap. Appreciate the super chat, Jay White. Thank you. I see you, Chef. Again, we are live. August, first week of August, Atlanta, y'all. The Lapeef Experience. The Lapeef Experience. First weekend of August. Let's go. I said last track, but sometimes it be just so hard to leave you guys, man, especially when y'all rocking out with me. Salute to y'all. Thank you for the support, man. I'm going to keep on rocking out for a little bit. I love y'all. Shout out to my third shift folks out there. Shout out to y'all, man, holding it down. I know how it is. I've been there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Shout out to them third shifters out there. Get to the bag, y'all. I see y'all. Be careful out there. Shout out to all the truck drivers, man. We have a lot of truck drivers that rock out with us. Shout out to y'all. Y'all be safe out there on the road. Shout out to all the people that just clumsy in their house. A lot of clumsy folks that watch us, man. Shout out when y'all walking. This is the last track, y'all. Y'all go ahead and rock out, man. Again, appreciate y'all. That like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Catch us August, the first week in August. ATL, let's go, baby.
This Chicago.
Shout out to my third shifters. Come on, y'all. I don't know if you 10 to 2. I don't know if you 12 to 8. You might be 11 to 7. Shout out to y'all. Maybe y'all doing an extra 4 hours. Who knows? Shout out to y'all. Y'all be careful out there. My truck drivers, man, got some opportunity for you guys. Make sure y'all DM me. My truck drivers, DM me. Got your CDLs, DM me. Let me know.
Pull up on me. Pull up. Ouch.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you got your CDL truck drivers? DM me right now. Look for opportunities, truck drivers, CDLs, DM me. Hit that like button, you're still rocking out with me. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. You missed the show, catch it on the replay. Put it out there again. Hey, we in ATL, first weekend of August. First weekend of August. It's gonna be a 2-day experience, the Lapeef experience, y'all. Stay tuned, let's go.
This Chicago.
Caught that message, Cap. That's what it's all about, man. Family, if you guys miss Houston, you missed the vibe, man. Shout out to Trill, man. We was at camp. It was a vibe, man. Hey, shout out to Poor Man's Podcast, too. He gonna be in ATL. It's gonna be a powerful panel out there for the King Talk episode, man. You don't want to miss ATL. I ain't never satisfied. You don't want to miss ATL. Don't want to miss ATL. First week in August, let's go. See you, Miss Courtney Michelle. Shout out to Courtney Michelle. Y'all want to miss ATL? Lapeef experience. If you're a truck driver, got your CDL with some experience, DM me. Got some opportunity, y'all. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all, this is the last track for real. I'm out of here. Again, we appreciate y'all here at the Lapeef Network, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. And if you're just tuning in, you're late, but no worries. The stream is still up. Catch you on the replay. if you don't know, now you know. The first weekend of August, we are going to be in ATL, the Lapeef Experience. It's going to be a two-day event. It's love me a lot of hard work that's put into this, man. It's going to be the talk of the town. ATL. I can't wait, man. Mark your calendars. Get ready. Stay tuned. Make sure you guys subscribe to the network and be on the lookout for more details next week. HR in the building. I see you. I see the team in the building. Yeah. I ain't going to miss this one, man. I'm excited. What it's all about, man. Big bad boy, welcome. Damn, it'd be so hard getting off of here, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. I really do. I really do, man. I remember when we started. It seemed like just like yesterday, man. I really do. Lost track, Brittany. definitely appreciate y'all, man, for still rocking out real quick. I think I'm gonna share my screen, man. I remember when it all. You guys don't know how long ago this all started, man. It was just a vision. It's just a vision. I brought it to life. It came a long way, but this was like one of the very first videos. And it's actually on the YouTube right now, if you go way back. But I started off in audio. It was just strictly audio only. Then I went live in a Facebook group, which a lot of you guys are part of. But this particular right here was one of the first videos. It's crazy.
I don't have no book definition for this, but I always look at it somebody that's a provider, somebody that's strong. Sound real stereotypical, but barbaric, like just kind of like in charge. I feel like it's kind of stereotypical because the thing is like, hey, every man is different. But the thing is, we all creatures of habit. Going back to the culture, how men are supposed to act and dress and behave. Do you feel like the black man acts the way that we're supposed to behave right now?
All right, let me just give you the definition.
Okay, thank you, kind sir.
Masculine, having qualities or appearance traditionally associated with men, especially strength.
Still at that cup in their hands, y'all can see, man. But yeah, I remember when it all first started. It's crazy. Fast forward to now, we here. Again, we're gonna be live, a live show, the Lapeef Experience, the first week of August. So make sure you guys put that on your calendar. Some more details to roll out next week. Look forward to seeing you guys, meeting you guys in person. This is gonna be a 2-day event. It's gonna be a King Talk episode along with a few more episodes. So yeah, make sure y'all tap in, man. The last track, man. I'm out of here.